Oh, hello. Bot is on time today. Crazy. How's it going? Let's see. We gotta make some posts and we'll be good to go. Let's see. Did that? It actually got more views. Oh, we got the same one? I feel like I should add. I should put the thumbnail on there. Be right here. That's some good progress on your college assignments. Nice. Oh, I didn't respond to your last message. Gru got upset and threw. Oh, that's lame. Yikes. I had throwers yesterday too. I went 2 and 2. I actually played. I'm doing alright. I went on a walk with my dog today. I got her a harness. Before, the collar would always slide off of her, so I got her a harness that arrived, and I was finally able to take her on a real walk. Feels good. She's all happy. She all tuckered out now. Yeah. Oh, so nice. No, it's important. No, this is too much, I think. I mean, whatever. We'll just do all the music. Did you see the last link I sent? I did not. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the French onion soup? Ooh. I haven't been the biggest fan of French onion soup. I've only had it like once or twice. I feel like I would like French onion soup if it also had meat in it, honestly. You know? Like, that's all it takes. Just a little bit of meat. Like, I feel like I would love if I made French onion soup and then just added, like, shredded beef or something to it. My music is really loud? Oh, might be. How's that? That's probably better? Yeah, I don't normally talk with the starting soon screen on. Might be. What's stopping you from adding extras to the soup? I don't know. I've just never made it before. So, like, if you order it at a place, like, they usually just don't have anything on there, you know? Okay, did I copy this? Probably. I'm gonna make all the posts. But yeah, I'll have to try it. Variable link. Okay, 1 post. Two post. 3 post and 4 post. Right here. There we go. My mom prepared this gigantic mound of Stampot for me. What's Stampot? I've never heard of that. Hello? Game? There it is. That was weird. Okay, today I have 2 genres of music. Normally I just have my chill playlist, but I have my warming up playlist in here as well. It might be a bit much, but we'll see, you know? Boiled potato mash and then add a specific also boiled veggie to it. Oh, well, that sounds nice. What an accurate name. Oh, I love bacon bits. Love it. Okay, I need to, before we start, I need to organize the VODs. Because I have a feeling I didn't move them over and that'll screw me over later. Oh, I did move them over. Look at me being all prepared. Look at that. Alright, this is the magic that we tried to review, like, last week. Very, very important. Yeah, I tried to do this last week, but then they didn't have their tag and we were confused. And I thought it was this one, but it was actually this one. So, here we are. Okay. Diamond magic. And then we have a rocket, invis, strange, maybe, invis. A lot of invis is always watch. Fitting music to watch the magic sprawl. Yeah, guess you're right. All right, I think we're ready. Viz is because of the buffs. No, she's OP. Everyone wants to play meta. That makes sense. That makes so much sense. Alright, let's pick a song and get to it. Not Skyrim. Nah. Nah. Oh my, that's a lot. Yeah, this one. Alright, here we go. Could we perhaps do the strange after? I'm not sure. We shall see. More shield tanks? Yeah, we'll check it out. I feel like I need to rinse out my nose. All stuffy. Alright, here we go. Alright, hello everybody, welcome back. We're doing another VOD review. This time we have a Diamond Magic. I think this game took place while they were Diamond, but I think they're higher up now. So, they said they'd love some tips if you could see anything I'm not seeing about myself that I could work on. So, let's see. We got console. Is this actually console? Yep, this is straight up console. Not just... I was trying to watch Magic players, and I feel like a lot of some of them use like a controller on PC, which I was very confused about. Okay, we're brawling as Magic. That can work. Okay, we're peeling a little bit. Playing with the team. Oh shoot, I have my speaker. Alright, I feel like so far I feel like we're fighting tanks way too much. Magic definitely can brawl and it helps to get her ult, but she does way better fighting squishies. And she does this weird thing where she bounces in between the tanks and the squishies. So I want to see less fighting tanks. Okay, Emma's in diamond form. Now we know. That's free. What's the name of the YouTube channel? I like that we're not just diving in. Oh, now we got Ultron drone. Okay, now we go in. Go, 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 go. Push. Okay, please. You're coming up on your ult. Please don't ult. I believe. Uh-oh. No, just post it in Twitch chat so this person can see. For both. It's always good to have, like, another person to watch. Oh, right, it's a link. Yeah, do both. This is a weird game. Nobody's really making any progress. So, normally I'd be like, okay, we should be, like, up here, like, doing stuff, right? Like, pushing over here, like making progress, but they're not really pushing. Like, their Emma and their Hulk just aren't making space. Where even is their Emma? Is their Emma dead? Like, what is this? So, in this scenario, like, I'm fine with just, like, chilling and getting some poke damage. This is a bit too far for magic. You definitely want to stay where you were over here on the side, but that's fine. Okay, first thing that I really noticed is, like, you're not going to get a kill here. So, whenever... Oh, nice. Whenever a supportal is going on, as magic, you wanna find the opportunity, right? Right here, you have an Emma, a Hulk, and a Cloak, and they're all in the Cloak. Now, I mean, the mag could get the kill, but I'm not counting on that. Over here, though, you could scoot to the side, and you can go harass this Loki. You're gonna make him use either his teleport, his clone, his cloak, or his runes. And that will be so helpful. Runes is a 30-second cooldown. You can even harass this Moon Knight because they're on the edge and make them run forward. Then you can regroup this way. So I feel like just attacking the people that aren't going to die is not really a good idea. Especially because you already have your ult. See, this is the problem with, like, somebody who's higher ranked. This Emma should just be sitting in the Cloak. Wait, did the Cloak die? No, the Cloak didn't die. I don't know why they're not in the Cloak ult. Okay. Yeah, we're still fighting tanks. Yeah, we're wasting so much of our effort and time. Like, I need you to understand that if you're over here and you're forcing this Invis to use her cooldown, she's not healing as effectively. If you're forcing this Cloak to go into Cloak form to fight you off or to use her Fade, she's not healing effectively. If you force this Loki to use runes, he's not going to have it for a later fight. But instead, we're over here, we're fighting a Hulk that we're not really going to kill, who doesn't really pay any attention to us, who has like 1,000 health. It's like 1,500 health. There's really just like no value to be gained here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Diamond console, I suppose. Okay. What's the plan here? We don't really have a clear like attack route. Unless we're going straight from the top. Okay. So I always say, like, have a plan before you come in. The problem with this, when I said, like, there's no attack plan from here, you can't actually see where the enemies are, right? So when you portal up from here, right? When you portal up from here, you have no idea if the supports are over here and the tanks are over here. What if the tanks are way up here and the supports are over here? Or what if the tanks are here and the supports are way over here? Like, we just don't have any clue. It can work, especially if you're on comms with people. Like, you could ult and then go through the portal as you're charging your projectile and then drop down on them. But it just makes things way more messy. And you only have 12 seconds as magic in her ult, which is a decent amount of time. But we spend the first, like, 3 seconds of it just trying to figure out where the people are. Right. Emma could be in diamond form. There's a lot of things that, like... Oh, there's Emma. Careful. And there it is. Yeah. Alright. I want to see Invis. Yes, good. It works so much better when you're fighting the supports, fighting the squishies. Magic, you want to bounce in between the tanks and the squishies. Alright, not bad, just a couple adjustments. Nothing crazy. This music is a lot louder. Yeah, it is. I think that song in particular, and then now it goes back to quiet. You know what? Let me just redo it. I think chill is. We just gotta. Yeah. Sorry for the VOD. Hang on. Here we go. Oh wait, no, that's not the problem. There we go. I forgot I changed the volume. I was actually like using VLC to listen to music. Might be. So I actually can have them on here.
Know me.
All right, let's get it.
But you will.
Yeah, we gotta have the balance. Gotta have the music and the voice, or else it doesn't work. I don't mind this as you're going by. Oh, my Lancet. Like, what is going on? This is things that, like, really bother me. The other team has triple support. There's zero reason for this Emma to die. And, like, all of this value could have been on a support or something else. But instead, like, you get rewarded for it. And it just bothers me. Alright, we've got a penny now. So let's see how we adjust. Again, we would probably look for opportunities. All of this stuff is covered by cloak. Is there anybody not in the cloak? There's Rocket. So. Oh yeah, there you go. Opportunity. Out of the penny nest. Nice. Good. Good. See, I don't mind you attacking Emma here because Emma is the only clear target, right? Like, these three are really well protected right now. So, it's kind of like the shoot who you're able to. And Emma's the obvious target. Now, I would like to see, now that they're like really set up and now that you have an Ultron ult, I'd like to see you go up here and start threatening. Like, this Rocket is chilling. He has, like, not a threat on his mind. And he should be thinking that you're there. I don't mind this. Oh, focus on Loki. Loki's out of position. Careful. Portal. No, okay. There we go. Oh. Nope, never mind. No more ult. Oh, you're dead. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this is just like you're only attacking tanks and you're only making the opportunity for tanks. You're not really a threat for most of this until it's too late, right? So like here you have a great opportunity if you were where I was saying, like, okay, instead of going out this way, like you come back up here and you regroup. And now you just wait and you're like, oh dang, Emma's looking the other way, she's ulting that way. All of their supports are over here by themselves and they're like trying to push. I would sit up here and I'd be like, ult, and I'd dive in right here. But instead we kind of like wait it out. And we're just like brawling with the team. We're not pulling any of their attention away until it's way too late. Because now they have a Rocket ult, they have a Penny ult. Now that Emma's no longer frontlining, she's like, okay, Penny's gonna go front line now. I can peel, right? Yo, what's up, Keymaker? I'm doing alright. Having a pretty good day so far. How about yourself?
Control lost. This is nothing.
Oh boy. Yay, bugged replay with Punisher. There we go.
I'm counting on you, friend.
I love that we're waiting. Good. Based. Good stuff. Alright, I like the attempt. You're helping your team. Breaking mines. Very nice. Alright, now pick a support. Pick that rocket. Oh, so good. Yes. It's so much better when you can actually like see what you're gonna attack before you start to ult. Good stuff.
A little help, please. We've been discovered. You let dark child.
Rocket, rocket, rocket. Get him. There you go. Oh, almost. A little bit of mechanic work.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Oh, I don't know about this one, boss. Yeah, they have triple support. If anything, I just keep attacking the rocket here. I know it's like the difficult option, but like he's half dead. He's, yeah. I don't know. You're really not gonna be able to kill a Punisher if even one of their supports are open, because like they're gonna be, especially if they have 2 or 3. This is just like not worth it. You're risking so much. If Punisher looks at you for like half a second here, you're just dead. You almost kill this Invis after you switch to her, which is amazing. Okay, we're trying to break it with the team. Nice. Oh, bro, it's 1. Alright, I'm sensing on a major problem. The problem is definitely like focus. We're splitting our damage between a ton of different people. We're not like picking one person and sticking to them.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Like find the opportunity and stick with it, you know? Yeah, that's rough. I feel like you really like attacking main. Magic is pretty darn good over here. You can throw your projectile at this and then like head over here and do stuff. And then that allows your team to get space. So like let's just play the what if game, right? Your team is up here, right? Now instead of you walking here, let's say you use a portal or something and you get back over to here, right? Now you're attacking this cloak. Cloak is yelling, help, help, help. And either Punisher or Penny is going to turn around and help. Now you have 3 people pulling over here. And then this fight, they have 1, 2, 3, right? 3 versus your 5. And you haven't gotten a kill. You're just engaging. And then that gives your team time to push forward and maybe destroy this Penny nest for you. So don't feel like you have to do everything by yourself. Think about like positioning in order to get things out as well.
I got you. Shields up. Snowball fight. A little help, please. Fighters are all gone. They've almost got it. Shields up. Snowball fight. A little help, please. They've almost got it. Disappear. Keep your distance from the storm. Nice deep freeze.
I can't believe you're the only one shooting the nest, by the way. So like, I don't blame you because you are the only one doing it. And so you're like, well, if I don't do it, oh no. Pick one, stick with it. Pick one, just the invis. Focus the invis. Dang. Keymaker, what'd you say? I see many magic sacrificing lives from my nest with the demon, as if I can't just insta remove it. Yeah.
Judge, jury, executioner.
All right, I feel like there was a lot we could have done here.
I am ready to put on a show.
We're all beholding.
I like the cold.
Okay, I don't mind this ult here too much. You are you're down a tank and you're down Reed, but you're like, okay, I'm gonna try, right? And we have some supports in front of us. This is a big opportunity. So we just need to, like, focus on one. You start by hitting the invis. Now we're hitting the rocket. Ultron helps you kill the rocket, which is nice. But we need to focus on one. Also, something to keep in mind here is ult tracking, right? If we're paying attention, we know Invis already ulted. Rocket ulted last fight, right? So who does that leave? We have one more support. Is Cloak. Cloak is coming up on our ult, and we should know that because we're tracking who's already ulted and how long it's been. So when I'm ulting here, I'm like, I have to kill Cloak. Even if I don't ult, I'm like, I know Cloak is coming up on her ult. She needs to be the target. If you focus everything on here, right, you probably have a good chance to win this fight for your team. Because you have a Luna ult. So now instead of the rocket being dead, the Cloak is dead, right? And now there's no support ult. There's no support ult. You guys have a support ult. You still have an Ultron. Maybe your Groot's halfway back. Maybe this person portals. So like literally just by switching, like, and understanding your ult rotation from the enemy team, you give your team a chance to win this fight. Oh, and now your Ultron ulted too. Like, oh, it would have been so good.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Okay, luckily they just waste a bunch of ults at the end anyway for you, but... Alright, let's see. So we gotta work on ult tracking. That's a big thing. Alright, bad habits. Yeah, we're not gonna do that anymore. So here's another scenario where you could actually just come over here and you could poke at him, right? You can come around here, you could throw your projectile. I forget what it's called. You can throw your projectile and hit these supports, hit them like once or twice, and then portal out over here and be perfectly safe. And that's gonna pull 2 or 3 of them away from the fight, and it's gonna give your team space and time. Okay, we have a Reed going crazy, so let's just go in and brawl. Yep, good. I would prefer you on squishies, but that's alright. This is who's in front of us, so let's just go. Got it. Yo, Keymaker, you're a cat player? Let's go. A rare breed. Hero. I love Cap. I wish I could play him more.
This is real firepower.
Alright, now they're just like walking into you. Oh, don't even kill this Penny. Just leave her. Yeah, just leave her. The longer you take to kill that Penny, the longer she takes to respawn and the more staggered. Alright, so we're just chilling. You're just kind of wasting the time. Like, if you're over here, like, you should be pre-positioning ready to go. I feel like we're just not using the map, right? Like, you could have already thrown both of your projectiles and have full ult charge over here and already started forcing out cooldowns, right? So like if you're standing here, they all walk up and you throw a projectile at this invis, maybe she uses jump. Maybe she uses her shield. Maybe she uses her pull. And all of those things, if she uses it, now she's more vulnerable to the rest of your team. And like you really haven't really sacrificed anything, right?
You captured more than half the area. Disappear!
Right, so here we have again like just bad positioning. We're sitting out where you're kind of like playing tank. Like this would be fine if you're playing Emma. But if you're not, if you're playing Magic, you should be over here, right? And then your escape, you could go up through here and be close to your team. You go back over here in Portal and there's a health pack on the other side. You can even just like go for a longer flank and pick up this health pack and like wait it out. But then we go right through the penny nest, almost die. And there we go. Yeah, just positioning. We gotta like not play tank.
Soul sword will travel.
We're not playing tank. Oh, stick with her. There you go. Good. Oh, don't go right through the front. Don't go through the front. Okay, I like that. So this is fine because this is a soft dive. You go through, you hit a couple times, you get to cover, right? You force out some cooldowns, you force out some focus, right? These guys aren't, now they're not looking at your team, they're looking at you. That's fine for a soft dive. Oh, invis, oh, get her. Oh, a little bit of mechanics. Dancing around and spawn for no reason. Yeah. Dude, that's the curse of being a dive tank. Like, Cap, Angela, Hulk, stuff like that. You make so much space, and then if your team doesn't walk into it, it's all worthless. I love this. See, this soft dive, and then we went to the side. Good.
Just in time. Thanks.
Okay, now I want to go to the other side. Okay, if we're gonna ult, that's fine. Yeah. So if we're keeping track of ults now, Invis has already ulted, now Rocket, right? I'll get him? Okay.
Wow, 4 in a row. Control C.
Yeah. There's a lot to learn here. I feel like we attack tank too much and we're on the main road too much. Magic is a bit of a brawler, but this is just too much. And the next thing is definitely ult tracking. Pay attention to what ults the enemy team has and hasn't used, and then plan accordingly based off that. If I know one support has already ulted and the other one hasn't, I'm going to target the one that hasn't to either force out their ult early or get a kill to where they can't use it. Things like that, just to keep in mind while you're playing. And yeah, that's going to do it for this VOD review. So thank you so much for watching. Sorry for the music shenanigans. Anyway, take care. God bless. I'll catch you next time. Bye. All right. There we go. I had a friend who's adamant that Magic is mostly Brawl now. I don't even mind that. She's definitely Brawl, but like... this was just too much, in my opinion. Okay, Diamond, Magic, you. What do we call this one? See, Angela just makes things happen whether your team wants it or not. I want to learn her so bad, and put in so much time. She's very fun, and yeah, I love it. I love pushing tanks into the team. Good stuff. He's only brawling? Yeah. 150. Dude, that's what mine was for so long. I actually hit GM on 150, surprisingly. I hit GM on 150, and I was stuck there, and then I borrowed my wife's graphics card. Went from a 1070 to like a 3060 Ti, and instantly hit Celestial. This game's pay to win. And then I upgraded my internet and hit Celestial 1. Yeah, it was a big upgrade from my old 1070. Alright, too much brawl, maybe? Too much brawling. There we go. Alright, what's next? Okay, what is this one? We have Rocket next, technically. We have Invis. If we just go down the list, Rocket, Invis, a solo tank, range, maybe mag? We should probably just go down the list because it's been a while. Like this Rocket was 2 days ago. Hit GM2 on Penny only. It was rough with all the pinging issues. Yeah, ping's rough. God, I'm so glad we have this playlist. Music's so good. Alright, let's do Rocket. Let's just blast through them. No more dilly-dallying. Got a lot to do. Busy, busy. The most reviews I've done in one day, I think, is 6. And we have 9 for today. At least. I think there was another one already. Okay, okay, they're the only Rocket on here. Uh-oh, that's not good. We're starting off at a bad spot. Okay, is this true console? Yep, true console. Feel like you're always busy. It's nice. It's nice to have stuff that I'm like, okay, I know I can go do this. Okay. I actually want to restart this song. Yeah, here we go. They didn't say what rank they were, so well, I guess we'll guess. All right, hello everybody, welcome back. We're doing another VOD review. This time we have a Rocket. They didn't give much info. They just said need help being the best Rocket I can be. This is console. They didn't say what rank they were, so we're gonna play Guess the Elo while we're here anyway. First things first, we got a little distracted. Game's already started in comp. This is comp, right? Oh, this is quick play. Okay. So quick play is a little harder. I think it's much easier to do
Stop that vehicle in its tracks.
to do VOD reviews on comp and specifically losses. That's where you learn the best, but that's all right. Okay, we should have our beacon out by now. Okay, we gotta... Alright, first things first, gotta have the beacon out. You gotta have the beacon out. Like, set it over here where it's not gonna get destroyed. Over here, in this house, maybe. Up in this corner's fine. If you want to be risky, you could put it over here if somebody's playing up close, but you gotta have that beacon out. That's one of Rocket's best abilities. Next thing is, we're standing right out in the open, right? Let's just pretend they have a Squirrel Girl here, right? And the Squirrel Girl is shooting at your Emma. If this Squirrel Girl misses the Emma, she's actually going to hit you. So you really don't want to do that. You want to be over here, right? We want to be out of the way where we can see our whole teams, check their health bars, and still provide healing, especially with Rocket. Because Rocket, he can sit here, bounce them off of this wall, and still heal Emma. Whereas, and then also be safe. Because like nobody on their team can shoot you from over here, except for the magic. But that's just... So we don't want to be out in the open. We want to stay from the side, right? There we go. Beacon out. Good. A little bit late, but that's all right. As long as it's out. Okay, we're wasting our L1. That's not good. We're up in the front again. Yeah, Rocket's really good at healing around corners and things like that if he can. Stay over here. Stay over here, like bounce him off the wall. Also understand if Emma wants healing, she can come back. Okay, now we're down another support. Dude, this is why quick play is really hard to VOD review, because like, what is your Gambit doing? I don't mind this. Just stay out of the open. No, don't dash in, please. Please, you're gonna get killed. Stay over here. This is not good. So now if they dive, you only have one dash. All right, lots to learn here. Lots to learn here. So this is our squirrel ult. We already have. So we have our squirrel ult going. We have our Moon Knight ult going. They have used their, what, Gambit ult, right? None of our team is low. We have a Venom in our backline, but he's really not much of a threat, right? So there's really no reason to ult here. As Rocket and pretty much any support, but aside from like Gambit and maybe Ultron, your ults are to save your team from very high threat situations, right? That's what your ult is for. If you use it now, you're not going to have anything for Magic ult, or Spidey ult, or Venom ult, or Cloak ult, if you want to counter that, or Thor ult, and you're leaving your team vulnerable. The second thing is, if we look at the placement, something that we have to think about with Rocket that we don't really have to think about with many other supports is this can actually break, right? And if the other team is like worth their salt here, they're all just going to shoot it because it's right in the middle of the open. Like, if your Emma's good, she's going to shield it off, but you shouldn't make her use her shields, right? So if we're going to, let's say we are low and this ult is justified, instead of putting it here, pop it up here, right? Because now, if it's up here, it's still getting bonus health and damage to everybody on your team, except for maybe Squirrel. But it's up and out of the way, and the enemy team's not going to shoot it. And if they do shoot it, they have to sacrifice shooting your team, who has extra bonus health and damage. So they can push over here with your ult. So a couple things with the ult, like keep it up and out of the way, and then use it as defensively as possible. The ult kind of justifies your ult anyway, so you get lucky, and that's just a really bad habit. We gotta stop dashing forward. We gotta stop dashing forward. Oh, you're putting yourself in such bad positioning. Oh, not only that. So if we, instead of dashing forward twice and kind of wasting it, if we just back up and like hug the wall here, then we're behind our Squirrel and our Moon Knight. We're healing both of them, and the balls are going through and healing everybody. And you still have your dash. So if this magic starts chasing you, you just dash up here and then keep healing. But instead we dash forward, get ourselves in trouble, so we're about to die, and our Moon Knight dies, and our Squirrel is in serious trouble. Yeah.
Down! That flarkin! Down! That
Better stop that vehicle!
On your toes. Here they come. This is a nice spot.
Okay, that's a bit of a... I like that we're putting down our beacon, but I would have preferred, like, not put it down when a Spider-Man's watching. Any player worth their salt is going to break it instantly. So I would have thrown it over here before the fight started, but at least that's where our head's at, right? Now, again, I feel like you don't really have a sense of, like, a healthy fear of, like, when I'm in danger and when I'm not in danger, right? So... here, I'm not in danger. Everything is fine. I'm safe. There's no chance to die. Here, I'm in very much danger. I'm almost in front of my tanks. I'm taking splash damage. This is like not a good idea. And now I'm going to get Venom ulted. Basically for free. Right? Whereas if you were standing over here, now you're healing your whole team. You're not in any danger. The Venom ult doesn't hit you. You could throw your beacon down right here, stuff like that. And then your healing orbs are going to go crazy in this room.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
But we're just like dash forward in front of our team. Alright, so here's what we're going to do for the rest of the VOD review. Every time we get into an area, we're just going to go like, where is safe and where is not safe. Alright? Let's just learn by that. And then when next time this Rocket is playing, I want you to be thinking like, on whatever map, where is safe and what is not safe. right? And why. So I'll try to point it out, and then you get it. You go explore and understand and learn. Like, oh, I died in this situation. Why did I die? It wasn't safe. What made it unsafe? Now I can look out for it next time. Okay? All right. Right here. Safe back here. Unsafe up here. This is the line for you as a support. Safe here. Safe here. Risky here, but decently safe. In front of this, dangerous. Very dangerous. Not safe. Not safe. Not safe. All of this stuff forward, not safe. Right?
I appreciate you. I was fine. Thank you.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Love battlefield medicine. My good deed. I'll patch you up. Relay deployed.
All right. I would love to see this relay beacon up here and out of the way, but that's all right. Okay, we already talked about this, but this is another bad ult. If we want to ult, we want to throw it up and out of the way so people don't see it, don't shoot it, and then we want to use it to counter enemy ults. I'm thinking counter magic ult, counter Spidey ult, maybe if we have really good reactions for Spidey, maybe counter Venom, counter Thor, things like that.
This is real firepower. Okay, hold your horses. I'll deploy another beacon. You're welcome.
All right, we're in a new situation. Where is safe? Where is not safe? This is safe. Right here, this is safe. Here, we're dangerous. Here, this is very unsafe. We're in front of our tanks. We have no cover. We're shot. Here, this is risky, but decently safe. If you have your dash, you can get back up here. This, not safe at all. Not safe at all. Here, risky, but as long as you're behind this pillar, that's safe. Over here behind, this is all good. Okay? All right, situation changed. Situation changed. Now it's like, okay, over here is not safe, and this is where it gets confusing as a support. You actually need to walk forward to your team. Don't go backwards, because now this is unsafe. I'm glad we didn't waste our other dash, too. I don't even mind going over here, but the problem with going over here is now you're cut off, and you don't have any dashes. So if you want, you could come back up the stairs while you're healing and shooting orbs, and then come up this way. But that takes a lot of map knowledge. Yeah, all of that is just positioning and understanding the map.
Oh, I'm gonna get some revenge. You're welcome. Oh, that's what I'm doing.
All right, let's get in the habit. Rocket beacon needs to be not out in the open. So behind this wall would be much harder to see. Behind this wall would be much harder to see, right? Not out in the open.
I'll patch you up.
All right, where is safe? Where is unsafe? Okay. Where does our enemy have line of sight to us? All of this is contested territory, so this is risky. Rocket can kind of play in a risky area, but I wouldn't do it yet until you're much more comfortable with the game. Over here is much more safe, right where the camera is, right? Because we can duck behind this wall, we can jump over and be safe. Back here is very safe, but we don't have line of sight to our map. So I'd prefer if you were like back over here in this area, you're like there, you even have a health pack over here, right? You could also be up top if you want. Here's not bad. It's a little risky. You could take some fire, but you can bounce it off this wall. You could look over here and help this way. But where we don't want to be is right next to our tanks up close. And we definitely don't want to dash forward. Real bad habit. Oh, here goes Emma. Or is this spider actually good? What's going on?
The amazing Spider-Man.
Nope, never mind. Alright, we have our beacon. Beacon needs to be out. We're walking in between the area. This is just not a good place to be.
This is
All right, we'll panic ult. We already said it though. No more panic ults. We want to save our ult for something specific. Enemy ults, things like that. Everybody's super low, not just to save our own lives. And then ult placement up here, right? Up here, up and out of the way, up here. That's what we're thinking.
firepower.
Oh, Mag. Oh, get him, Mag. Oh, Mag actually got him. See, oh, it would be so good to have a support ult right now because they already used their support ult and now they're Thor ulting and they already used Spidey. Like, this would just win you the fight if you have your ult right here and you throw it right here the second you hear it. Like, let's go. You technically didn't even need it, but it would have been a better use, right? It gives your team the most chance of winning. And then we threw our beacon in the middle of anywhere. Did it get used? Or did somebody just shoot it? It just broke. So this is why we don't put it right here. Because people didn't even shoot it. It was just in the path of cloak and it got broken. So check it, like throw it over here out of the way. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Dr. Doom? How's it going?
Beholds the god of thunder!
Never saw this skin. Huh. I think this is like a default 3-color skin. I actually like it. I like the green.
Look who's here.
Very raccoony.
You're ready for action.
He stopped them in their tracks.
I feel like you're so stressed. You're like looking everywhere. So one other hidden benefit of having good positioning is like you don't have to be like looking. I'm like, oh, I gotta heal over here, and then I gotta heal over here, and I gotta heal over here, and no, bro, it's rocket. Like, just hold right click right here, and you heal your entire team. It's so nice. The only problem is now there's a daredevil, but this daredevil, if you're over here, he has to engage you over here versus over here where it's closer to your team. So it's actually even better. Oh, don't dash forward. Good. This is a much better res beacon. Unfortunately, we did it right after Daredevil. We know Daredevil is over here. So, that's so unfortunate. Okay, I feel like we don't understand how our dash works. Dash just pushes you in the direction that you're looking. So if you want to dash, you gotta look first. So like over here, I'm gonna look up and then dash that way. You could also climb the wall, and the second you're on the wall, you dash, then you pop up way up here, right? And then you hold space, or I guess whatever your jump button is on the controller, and then you float back down, and the whole time you're shooting down. That's like more advanced rocket stuff. But for right now, we just focus on positioning and ult timings. MC Eternal. Oh, you guys are talking about Minecraft mod packs? I'm doing all the mods 10 right now. Although you guys are sadistic for being penny lords. It can't be me.
Oh, we did love raccoons. Only 60 seconds left.
Alright, we have an ult. I want to see a good ult this time. A good ult. We use it to counter something else.
He stopped them in their tracks.
Wait, that hit the spot.
Played on 3,600 DPI. Bro, my DPI is like 700. So, yeah. This is just bad positioning, bad ult usage. If you're standing over here, the Daredevil has to make a decision between ulting on you or ulting on your whole team. If he ults on you, you just dash up and out of the way and start wall climbing. If he ults on your team, you ult up here. Perfect. Does dash at wall still longer than normal dash? Yes, it is much longer, I believe. Unless they patched that in the most recent one. But as far as like,
We almost got this.
I'm pretty sure it does. Oh hell no, I can't do all the mods. It's just grinding infinite resources. I don't have the patience for that.
Might be a good time to stop.
It's just what my friends started doing. So I was like, well, whatever. I'll join in. I think they like the combat aspect. I don't mind this spot for your rocket, but I'd rather it be farther back. Cause like this Daredevil sees it already. If he was better, he's just gonna break it. So I go way up here. And then for your rocket ult, we already talked about. We're not really using it to counter anything. Ironically, this would have been a great spot for your rocket ult. Because this can see your whole team, and only one person on the enemy team can actually see it.
This is real firepower. Just a boost down, man. I gotta make another beacon. Someone scratch my back. Put this to good use. Leave them to finish you. Don't mess with the amazing
Get out.
Spider-Man.
Yeah. So yeah, if you have your proper positioning here, this doesn't even hit you. And then if he does ult on you, since you've had your proper positioning, you wouldn't have had to use your dashes, and you could just dash right out and be safe. Like little adjustments.
What happened to her squirrels?
Alright, I'm shooting here. You shoot. Yep. You want to shoot here. Oh, we got the wall climb. There we go. Better. Oh, this is so chaotic. This has to be silver at highest. There's no chance this is higher than silver.
I'll patch you up.
Rip. Oh, shoot him! There you go. A little bit late, but I got the instincts.
You stop them in their tracks.
Alright, so this is a new area. Where do you want to be? Up here. You can be up here. You can be back over here. You can shoot from this far away. You can be back over here. You have a health pack and a jump pad to get out. You could be in this room. This is a little dangerous. I wouldn't push past here. But you definitely don't want to be right on cart. You want to be back here where you could see your whole team and heal your whole team. We're just way too close. Alright, and now, so we got pushed out, which is fine, and we want to like back up. If you're going to back up, you back up over here to safety. But over here, you're going to get shot at by like their whole enemy team. The Spidey is going to try to pull you off. Like, this is not safe. Over here is safe. Gambit's ult is line of sight, and so it's based on field of view. So if you're right next to him, but you're like slightly behind and he doesn't see you, it won't hit you. And it's line on sight on startup. Alright, so we have another bat beacon. This beacon we want to put over here and down here. And then ult up here. If we ult up here, our life is so much better. I like the timing though. This is a good timed ult. We just got to change where we pop it down. This is a great timed ult. Oh, our Gambit's DCing. Okay. Yep, he just walked, and there he goes. Alright, if we're getting attacked, we want to dash to safety. Dash up here. Dash back here. We don't want to be out in the open. Yeah.
I'm back.
Don't give them another inch, or else.
Oh, don't walk in by yourself. No, you're a rocket. Wait for the Emma. Let the... Oh, so you don't have to contest it here. Like, the point has to get all the way up to here. Let your Emma walk in. And you have a cat walking in. If you're right here and you're behind your Emma, it's so much better. Yeah, the panic's real. That's alright. A lot to learn there. Mostly positioning, like how to use your ult. Think about like where's safe on the map and where's not safe. It should be a pretty easy grind for you to like get better. Because like these mistakes are like so simple that they're really easy to fix. So I want you to think about like where is safe, where is not safe. I want to think about my ult if I'm going to put it down. What am I canceling out from the enemy team? And when I put it down, I want it up and out of the way. So if you do those 3 things, I promise the game will be so much easier for you. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Take care, God bless, and I'll catch you next time. Bye! Alright, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna say silver. That might have been bronze. Silver rocket. View. What do we call that one? Out of the way. Out of the way. Good enough. Computer science specialist in industrial information technology. Oh, that's cool. Based. Alright. Next up, Invis. We have a Diamond 3 Invis. Here we go. Let's just go for it. All right. Another invis. No worries. You guys have fun. I don't mind at all. We're building a community here of people who like getting better at rivals and enjoy the time. Oh, this is a good one. All right, here we go. Ready? All right, hello everybody. Welcome back. Today we've got another VOD to review. We have a Diamond Invisible Woman. They said they want to go higher, but they don't know what to focus and improve on. They still make mistakes. I'd appreciate someone pointing out where I can improve and do differently to rank out. So, let's see what we got. Let's start with who's on your team. On your team, you have a Groot and a Thor, so a very strong frontline tanking Groot. Depending on how the Thor plays, he could also be Peel, he could frontline, he could dive, so we'll keep an eye on that. For your DPS, you have Moon Knight and Star-Lord. Star-Lord can do close-off angles, can also help Peel and be frontline. Moon Knight's going to be more frontline, and then could kind of do an off angle. So let's keep that in mind. For your other support, we have Gambit. Based. Alright. Okay, I like we're playing up close with our Groot. Good. Okay. I would like to see that a little bit farther. I would say let it travel. Let this get all the way back to here and start bothering the other supports, right? Now I'm thinking pull. Pull. I want to see a pull. There you go. Pull. Now, when you look for pull, you want to pull a tank or somebody out of position. It's harder if there's a strange because obviously what just happened, like the pull is just going to hit the shield. But I like the attempt. We'll work on making it good. Okay, coming up on our shift again. I want to see that shift out. You got to use that shift on like almost on cooldown unless they have an Angela, which they don't. So I want to see that thing like on cooldown, so that way you're building your ult and you're forcing out enemy cooldowns. Now we have pull again too. Pull.
Psionic surge.
Okay, nice try.
Clearly you needed some help.
Good positioning, good stuff. Was that a push? Yeah, I would. Whenever you're gonna use your E, 9 times out of 10 it's gonna be pull. I would use pull as often as possible. It just does more for your team. Yes, what a good shift. You're getting your ult charge. Good, good stuff. All right, we have our ult. Now I'm thinking, what are we using our ult for? Let's look at the enemy team. Moon Knight ult. Maybe. Could use it for that. Invis ult. We could mirror in the right situation. Magic ult. That'd not be a bad one, but we have to be careful. Strange ult. Absolutely. We could cancel out the strange ult. Jeff, not really. Reed, not really. So really the big target is going to be Strange and then Knight for our ult. Let's see how we use it. Pull. Pull. Your team has an advantage here. If you pull this invis, you pull this strange, like it's gonna go so far compared to a push. This is actually really frustrating. I'm a tank main here, and usually I'm playing like Emma. If I'm playing right here, you almost save the strange. Like he dies anyway, but if you pull him, he's guaranteed dead. Like don't save the enemy team by pushing them to safety. Pull them into your team. I love that you did an ult there. Good stuff. Good. But now we have Gambit ult. Push forward. Good pull. Much better pull. Look, because of this pull, he had to use his Dorito. Check this out. And they have Gambit ult. He's kind of just chilling, playing. He gets pulled in, and he has to use it because his positioning is now bad. So good. I would have preferred if that's a little bit farther forward, but that's okay. Out, out, out. Good. Okay, let's keep track. Who have we lost? We lost Moon Knight, and they've lost 2. Oh, now we lost our Groot. Yeah, I would probably ult there too, but now we gotta hold our E. Okay, good. Pull your shield back. You gotta pull your shield back. So this is hard. So this fight was definitely winnable, but it's tough. Our ult kind of gets forced out here. We don't have anybody to like follow up with it, right? So I think a preemptive ult probably would have been better. And then yeah, Jeff is hard. Because he kind of kills your team. And then we got to make sure we keep track of our shield. So this is something to think about whenever you're playing support and your other support is a Gambit. Most Gambits objectively should be using their ult aggressively, right? You use it to start off so everybody gets their ult faster and you kind of push with it. But that means that your defensive ult, the other one, is the only defensive ult that you have left. So that means you have to like cover a lot more, and if it gets forced out, it's going to be a lot worse. Because now you guys lost a point, and you don't have any support ults to try to recontest. It's really tough. Pull, pull. Oof. Alright, so invis is tough because you do have to be up close and you kind of have to be in the path of danger. So you really have to be careful when you do this to hug a wall as often as you can so you can bounce in and out. We kind of just like walk in the middle of danger. And instead of going to the left where it's safe and we can help our team, we walk straight back. Now, you kind of got unlucky because they're like bouncing on you, but still, we gotta use cover. Gotta use cover. Okay, our team is down. I love this push here because we're down. That is the one scenario where you would use push. That's good. Not one, but... Alright, our... Okay, he's dead. Back out. Nice. Good. Yeah. So here's a concept for you. You can't control what this Groot does, right? Or your Thor. They both went in without you. But now they're keeping you in this bad position where you guys are down. You're fighting 3.5 v6, right? Let him die. I don't care. Let the Groot die. I just sit here, and I'd actually just go back over here. Be like over here, right? And hit back here. If he wants healing, he's gonna back up. Because this Groot is staying here because earlier his health was going down and it started going back up. It's going back up, right? But he's like, I can actually kind of push. I can hold this. My health is going up. My supports are here with me. But it's not true. It's only the supports. You guys don't have another tank. Your DPS are not here yet. They're off doing other things. So you enable this tank when he shouldn't be enabled. Don't enable their bad behavior. And this is why fights continue to stagger. Good pull. I love it. Okay, now this is a different situation. Now we have 5v5. You guys gotta pick. Your Groot's on your way back. You're grouped up. Let's push. Enable. Definitely enable. Don't ult. Jump. Get out of the way. Good. Go for the kill. I don't know about this ult. I mean, what's the thought process behind this ult? Let's watch it back. So we already have Gambit ult. Their Jeff ulted. Did he get anybody? He only got their Moon Knight. So that's not a threat. They used their support ult already. So now if we wait until this Invisible ends, we will have the only support ult, which is huge. We have the advantage, and we have a Groot ult coming up. Is anybody low? Like, not really. I feel like you're just using it to hold space, which is really not good. So let's just pretend we didn't use it, right? Because I feel like it didn't really help as much as it would have. I feel like you guys would have been fine without it. Okay, we still have our support ult. We don't really need it for read ult. But it looks like we're doing fine. Oh, we get a little distracted. That's tough. Oh, help him. Oh, help him. We just lose sight of our Thor. Okay. Oh, now would be a great time to ult. Oh, it would be so good here. Looks like you guys are fine anyway, but this would have been much better. Now you guys just clean up and win the point for sure. If you have your ult. But instead now Star-Lord dies. Now they have an ult. Yeah. And that pushes us off the point. I like these pushes, but the reason that you have to use these pushes is because you don't have stuff. Holy crap, you got your ult fast. Okay, Gambit's ulted. I don't want to ult. Don't double. Pull. You guys have the advantage. Pull. Nice shot. Diff maybe? Push. Push. Push maybe? Okay. We got it. Terrible Thor ult. Do not ult. No, why are we... Oh, no. You were doing so good. What's the threat? When you're ulting, you gotta think like, what's the threat? What is my ult countering? The threat here, there's 0% chance anybody on your team dies. It's a solo invis in her ult just holding the point. Now they do have a Strange, so she might be buying enough time for the Strange to portal. but you're not under any threat. Where's the threat? There's no threat.
No worries. I've got your back. A little help, please.
Oh, and like, okay, sure, you say it works, but now we don't have it for the next fight. It's so important. You guys are gonna be sick of me saying this, but support ults, they win games by not losing games. Bad support ults lose games, more often than not. So you got to think about it differently. Like,
Feeling fantastic.
it's basically like I can win the game by not losing it, if that makes sense. I haven't seen bad positioning though. Okay, now we have a cap. Pull the cap. No, don't push. He died anyway, but
Fantastic!
uh-oh, we're losing control. Yeah, support ult would be really nice right here. Yeah, that's tough. But yeah, would have been really nice to have a support ult here to hold control of the point right now. But we used it on the last point when there was no threat. Now we have magic in our backline. Our team's half dead. We have a read ult going off and the fight's like broken down. You can use invis ult here, pop it on the point, and then your whole team will be like, I'm going to that. You'll regroup your team like forcibly and then strike out and then just roll.
You needed some help.
Roll over the enemy team.
Feeling fantastic. Anyone willing to help?
Raise a toast in celebration.
Alright, this is a bad habit. If our shield isn't doing anything, we need to have it pulled back. Also, this would have been a good time for pull. Oh, hang on. Why do we get pushed out here? There's no reason to back up. Right here, your wall, you have people in front of you. If anything, you can scoot to the side slightly. Like, just use this cover for a second, and then you can still pop in and out. And then you pop your shield back too. No, jump, jump, jump. Yeah. I feel like there's just so much panic. There's panic when you like don't need it, because you have a safety net of walls here. You move to the wall, and then if you're still taking damage, then you jump out, right? But we panic, we use our jump. We're like, oh, we gotta get back in there. Oh no, our Groot died and all this other stuff. Unfortunate. Okay, pull your shield back. Alright, wait. Okay, fight's over. Let's pull our shield back so it starts healing up.
They look like they mean business.
Let's pull the shield. Yeah. That's alright. It's okay. We gotta drop that bad habit. If we don't know where our shield is, if it's not doing a purpose, we gotta have it pulled back. Okay. Pull the shield back. Pull the shield back. Get the extra health. I don't mind this ult, but it's really not. It's not as, you're not getting the maximum value out of the ult as you could. You know? Like, in order to get the maximum value, there has to be a big threat. Like, these people are kind of low. This is a medium style fight. You guys, what is it? 4v4. This is a winnable fight without a support ult. I feel like you're gonna get screwed over because their magic is gonna ult, or their cap is gonna ult. Their read. Here comes the read ult. It's actually not that. And the magic ult. Oh, you killed the cat. Crazy. Oh, their magic's bad. Oh, you get so lucky because their magic's bad. But now we have... Nope, Strange died.
Clear the way.
Yeah, this fight was totally winnable without your ult earlier. So sad.
And that is almost about out.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Oh, pull. Get ready to pull. Yeah, your instinct should be pull. Whenever somebody's trying to get out.
First.
Oh, pull. 9 times out of 10, the answer's pull.
Anyone blind?
Oh, careful here. Oh, 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 oh.
I got you covered.
Much better. See, you're staying in the thick of it, but you're using your walls. You can... that's a good push. That's a decent push. But you can give your team so much... Like, you can get so much value by just pulling. Like, instead of pulling him, you pull, like, Strange. If you pull this Strange, now all of a sudden Groot is ulting these guys, and there's no Strange to protect. Right? He doesn't have a shield because he got pulled over here. He didn't get caught into it. Like, there's so many opportunities. So what I want you to do is I want you to basically just spam pull. I want you to spam pull as often as you possibly can. Unless they have a Cap or an Angela who's like, or a Magic or somebody who's constantly diving you. Then you can save it and like play your life. And then you're going to see like just how often you could pull people in and your team can just like straight up kill them. Oh, I pressed something. We're walking in slow motion. There we go.
That was badly.
Clear the way. They're winning.
I don't mind that push because there was nobody to follow up on your pull. Good.
Looks like they mean business. Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh, good, good. Yes, the threat is imminent. Good. Unfortunate we didn't talk to our Gambit. You ulted first, that's not on you. He shouldn't have ulted, but a little communication goes a long way.
Behold the god of thunder!
Yeah. So unfortunate. Double support ulting is like the fastest way to lose a game.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Under
Force first.
I would have liked to see that shift a little farther. I love the pull! Look, you got his Dorito out again! You're forcing his cooldown. How long is this cooldown? That's an 12 second cooldown? Is that right? 12-second cooldown. So you traded a 10-second cooldown?
Force first.
You traded an 8-second cooldown for a 12-second cooldown. That just bought your team 4 seconds of advantage. Even more than that because he has to wait until this is over for the cooldown to start. That's huge. And for what? Like, you don't have a threat back here. Like, you're fine. Unfortunately, your team doesn't follow up on it, and that'll happen. That's not on you, but I'm glad you made the right play. And good job just backing out and regrouping. Good stuff.
I'm hunkering down.
Force first.
Love it.
Just the boost I need.
Psionic surge.
Good pull.
Feeling fantastic.
Uh-oh. So why did we use our space? We use our space because we're standing out in the open. We use our jump because we're pushing forward out in the open. I want you over here by the wall. I want you over here by this wall. Over here by this wall. Out of the spam. Because you have a Jeff here spamming you. I mean, they're kind of preoccupied. But you have stuff spamming right down the middle. If they shoot at your tanks, they're going to miss and hit you and kill you on accident. Like, that's how easy it is. And now we don't have our jump for Jeff ult if they come over here. Shoot him!
Clearly you needed some help.
Okay, something has changed. You have somebody in your back line. Luckily, like, your Punisher took care of it, but I would like to see you push forward here. Good pull. Oh, this is terrible Gambit ult. Please don't ult! Oh, thank the Lord. Please don't ult. Please don't panic ult. Scare me.
Capture progress has passed the halfway point. Control C's. Be proud of what you did here. Vortex field. Not sure how we'll solve this without a
I don't mind this push. Okay, now we're advantaged. No, or we're not advantaged. Now we're even, right? I wouldn't mind the ult here. Nice. Not bad. I don't mind it. Bring the shield back. Jump, jump, jump. Get out. Yeah. So I feel like we got lost a little bit and we didn't understand where safety is, right? We have a magic pushing us. I'm pretty sure Invis can make this jump. If she can't, then we gotta reposition and readjust. We can't get trapped here. We did go for the reposition out this way, which I would have liked if it was just a little bit faster. I like the pull attempt, not bad. Okay, I hope you're on comms right now and being like, hey guys, we're down to support, like don't push. Now we're back. Now we have full, now we can push. So this is the problem. I feel like because earlier you were standing out in the open, now you're afraid to be close. Invis needs to be close. So you could stand here. The other thing that I don't see you doing is I don't see you shooting the floor. So Invis's orbs, they heal on the way out and on the way back in, right? You can actually, if you stand here and you shoot at the floor, instead of the Invis orb going all the way through, stopping, and coming all the way back, now it goes through here, it bounces off the floor, and it comes back instantly. You still fire at the same rate, but you get the turnaround much faster. So you can actually burst healing. In order to do that, though, you have to have the right positioning, sit here, and then shoot at people's feet. And we're just out in the open. Push, push, walk forward. Oh, you gotta push, you have Gambit ult.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Nice. Okay, you guys have a chance. You ready to pull? 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 Okay, he's dead. That's fine. There's a Jeff over here. Oh, push! Oh, that would have been a sick push. Reaction time. Like, this is just an opportunity. You see this Thor right here? It's like, oh, you can push him off the map. So whenever you, you got to be thinking of like how to use your abilities offensively. All right, where's the threat? What's the threat? What threat are we gonna use our ult for? We have Strange already ulted, Magic ulted a pretty while ago. They have their Invis ult. They're coming up on Thor. They're coming up on Reed. All right, we're up 2. Now I'm thinking we're not ulting. We're already up 2. Pull the shield back. Got to pull. Okay, we pulled. So Reed's ult like isn't that much of a threat on its own. Like it can be a threat. So when we saw in the last point, we were already low, we're already down in the fight, we're losing momentum, and the Reed ulted, right? In this fight, we're up 2 people. Nobody's low health except for one person, which again, we can shoot at his feet. We have our Gambit here, he's pumping healing. There's no reason to ult here. Unless you got a shield. Yeah. And then with Reed, it's not a one-shot kill. It's not a Punisher where it's like, if I don't ult as fast as I can, like, they're going to die. No, you can like bounce once or twice and see, all right, am I able to keep up with the healing or is there a ton of damage? So we gotta like do that. We can't like panic it out. Now we have our Punisher ulting. When our Punisher is ulting, we need to be focusing him and helping him get kills.
Behold the god of thunder!
Where's our Punisher? Oh. How did we lose this? It's crazy. So let me paint a different scenario, right? Let's say you didn't ult here, but their invis did to try to help the Reed, right? Now it's like, okay, he is ulting. You can jump up here and just support him. If he starts going down right here, and by going down, I mean his health is going down. I'm going to pump him full of healing. If he gets too low, now I'm going to ult, right? And then, oh, look, the Thor ulted. It doesn't matter because my ult is going on. I can jump out and now help and continuously help this Punisher. Punisher's going to kill Reed. He's going to kill Thor. He's probably going to kill Invis, and you guys win this fight. But we rush our ult. We don't stay near Punisher, and then we both die. Now it's a 4v4. So sad.
I'll fight for my family until the end. Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
He's a sociopath, but the man gets results.
Better than ever.
Yes. I would have preferred a pull on the support, but that's alright. It's actually not terrible. Jump. So you don't want to jump the second Jeff ults. You want to wait till you see the ground. I feel like this is a reaction to this because this is new. Normally it used to be like, oh, Jeff ults, then you see the circle, then you jump. But now it's Jeff ults, you see this circle, you wait for the second. So be conscious about that whenever Jeff is ulting. Holy, what just happened? Hang on.
Maximum pulse!
Okay, let's see. Get down, Mr. President. Oh, the Thor just took it to the face. Also, ironically, Iron Man did the exact same thing. And then this is another case of like you need to pull. If Jeff is gonna get up and spit, like pull him. You don't want to push him closer to the edge. That's where he wants to go. Now it would be nice to have a pull. Get that magic away. Keep magic away from your team. Or push, I'm sorry. Push. Yeah. Push the magic away from your team.
I don't give up so easily.
Oh. There's a portal. Portal goes here. Portal fast. Portal quick to spot. Jump here. Healing. Where are we walking? Oh, it's over. Oh. Oh, go. Good. Good. Yes, we have a chance. Pull them into the pool. Oh, killing this? Oh, unfortunate. Bro, this is a crazy game.
I'll fight for my family until the end.
Please use the portal. Did you win? You guys won, huh? Oh, nice. Way to clutch it out. Wow. Wild game. Number one thing is just like threat assessment. You do your threat assessment. What ults do the enemies have? And like what is the highest threat? And then base your cooldowns and your ult usage around that. And then like the same thing goes for your team. If your team has a really high threat level right now, you need to be pulling enemies into the danger, into the threat. If they have a really high threat level and your team needs to back up, then you be pushing. So look for opportunities to pull people in, use walls, and then watch those threat levels and like fix the ults. And you'll be great. So anyway, take care. God bless. Don't look at the chat for this VOD. And I'll catch you guys next time. God bless. Bye. Bro, y'all are crazy. That's really funny. Alright, let's see. Threat levels. And this was Diamond in Biz Review. Alright, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll just talk a poop. I'll be right back. All right. Hello. Let's get back to it. Okay, we did that one. Now we have Strange. Oh, we gotta type the VOD ID. That's annoying. Oh, how you guys doing? There we go. That's right. Yes, this is correct. Going to try the blade thing we talked about. Which one was the blade thing? A parry with direction? Oh yeah, let me know. Oh boy. Yeah, it's really weird because Iron Fist looks like it only blocks in the front, but it actually blocks 360. It's very strange. So like I wouldn't be surprised either way if it does or if it doesn't. Also, you make sure you double check that both the parry and the block, because it might be like the block is only front but the parry's everything, or vice versa. I don't know. I feel like it would be something weird like that. Just a guess. He says not get damage reduction on the back. Good to know. Only front. But sides do get... Oh, okay. So it's like 180 then? Interesting. I just realized that I forgot to start cooking the dog food. Give me a second. I gotta throw everything in the slow cooker. And then I'll be right back. Alright, hello. Dog food is being made. It's cooking. Kind of a cold day today. Overcast. Oh, Mac, thank you. Damage reduction is more like 240. Oh, wow. The CC immunity is full 360. Huh. GG's parries is the same 240. Wow. How nice of them. I should have been uploading. Oops. Oh well, that's alright. How's it going? Are you guys queuing? I'm eating some pepperoni. Trying to heat up the room. My fingers are freezing. Uh-oh. That's no bueno. Gotta play a hand warmer set. Can't have that. You gotta crank those graphics. Let that 7800 XT really, warm it up, you know? I don't know. Good luck. Alright, let's see. Alright, we got a tank main. 7800 X3D is worse. Yeah, I'm sure. Jeez, is that the CPU you have? That's better than mine. I think I have a 7700X. I think. Let me see. Yeah, 7700X. No one liked. I want 70 degrees. I'm very fortunate. Based. Gave me money and told me to get whatever I wanted. Oh, that's so sick. I got really lucky with my graphics card, but everything else I had to... Yeah. Anyway, let's not go into it. Alright, what do we got? We got a diamond tank. Let's pick a song. Let's get to it. My poor 970 GTX is suffering. Dang, you had a 970. I had a 1070 at least. 970 is crazy. Actually, you had to switch to a 970 while my graphics card was being shipped off, and it was terrible. I couldn't play anything. I was basically just playing, I went back and started playing 360 games. Like, on Steam, stuff like that. I went and played, shoot. I started playing, like, the old Resident Evil. No, actually, I couldn't even do that. I was playing, like, Repo. I managed to play the last of it? That's crazy. Bro, that's crazy that you played Baldur's Gate. Alright. Yeah, let's do this song. Here we go. Ready? Let's get it. Alright. Hello everybody, welcome back. We have a Diamond Tank VOD to review today. They said they need help understanding what they could have done better. They were solo tanking the entire game. Sometimes they overextended. Should have switched to mag. Any input would be appreciated. So let's go see what we can do. Let's check out our team comp. First of all, we're solo tanking, so we got to understand you are the front line. You can't peel unless it's a really rare situation, or else the front line will collapse and you guys will get your shit kicked in. So first things first, solo tank. Second thing, who are your DPS? You have Moon Knight, Namor, Hela. Very strong. That can actually really help your front line if you have a lot of pressure. Who are your supports? You have Cloak and Gambit. Nothing crazy to like consider, so we're good. Let's walk forward. Oh boy, I haven't done a VOD review with this sound or this scan effect. Okay, I want to see more pressure. So let's have some more pressure on this Strange. Something to note is he's also solo tanking. So you have some of the strongest DPS in the game right now. You have Hela, Namor can dish out some damage, and Moon Knight can dish out so much damage. And you need to make space. Who's stopping you from making space is this Strange. I'd start pumping him. Like, just start. I want you, I guess you're on console. I want your primary fire, and I want you alternating in quick melees on him to make some space. And then once this orb appears, I would just back up and give it some space, like shield back to here, and still do the same thing, but behind the cart. You gotta be careful not to get stuck on the cart. Okay, we are down a DPS here, so I'd play a little more passive. Sit behind the cart. Hold it. E. Okay, good. E is the PC. Okay, I don't mind this. That's a way to make some space. Okay, we're down 2 already. Well, not 2, but we've lost 2 to Widow. So, this is gonna be tough, man. Like, this is... Okay, now we're up. Now we need to push. Push, 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 push. Your name want me to play? Good. Way to have awareness. Good stuff. Excellent. Dude, this Strange skin is creepy. I want to see you farther up. Especially since your Gambit is up here. He's enabling you, like, go up here. Take the space. You can even do it from, like, over here. Alright. That's unfortunate. Okay, we're down to support. Let's play like it. Oh, shield! Alright, this should be sending warning bells. Whenever you see an enemy Strange go like this, and did you see at the very last second, his path, he didn't go like this to go back and retreat or make it to high ground, he went this way. Stranges only pretty much do that if they're going into ult. So like this should immediately, like I'd be on mic going, Strange ult, Strange ult, Strange ult, and I'd be turning this way to try to look up and shield it off. So we gotta have awareness of that. It feels like you do it after. Yeah. Okay, now don't ult, just die. Fight's over. Okay, we can get our Gambit some ult charge. I prefer if you just get out. Because you're gonna make your team make more mistakes. Chill, 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 chill. Oh. Is that what happened? Hang on. No, we just missed. That's fine. That'll happen. Widow's making plays. Oh, punish him, punish him. Quick melee, good. Yeah, melee goes through your shield. Alright, so when we're getting ready to ult, as Strange, your ult is fantastic. But it can be easily countered by a couple things. So before we ult, we need to have awareness of what's going on. And the way we do that is we look at who's on the enemy team. Can Hawkeye do anything about it? Not really. Widow? Not really. I guess Widow technically has a stun, but it's not an interaction you have to worry about. Invis. Invis has her ult, she has push, and she can jump out of it. So that's 3 things that we need to pay attention to, like, in that order. Ult, push, then jump. Jeff can actually swallow you and ruin your ult. So we gotta keep an eye out on that. Phoenix has a stun. So when we keep all those things in mind, Then we understand, okay, how am I going to make the most use out of my ult? So one way to do it is you can actually like bait out the invis. So you shift up just like the other Strange did. And then float menacing and try to jump down on this invis. And you can, if she doesn't use it right away and push you, then you can actually just walk forward and try to like kill her. And then force her to either use push or ult. And then when she uses it, then you can ult. Stuff like that. So we got to be thinking proactively before we go in. I like the attempt here. I know you're thinking like, hey, we have the advantage, let me do it. Okay, that's awareness. You definitely can't block Phoenix's ult. It'll just break your shield. Good. Push. Push, push, push. Keep going. Oh, don't go this way. I feel like Strangers always go this way. Go down here. This is where you want to be. This is where they're going to contest from. Almost nobody's going to contest from here. Almost ever.
Better stop that vehicle. There's still a chance to stop them. There's a sniper.
Nice. Okay, no portal.
Disappear.
Just focus on her. Try to kill her. So if we go back, to here, right? Instead of being over here, if you're up here, you notice, right? You see Strange and you see Invis. Invis actually kills your Hela. If you're here, you might kill Hela. Or you might kill Invis and your Hela might live. You give yourself a chance. At the very least, you're putting pressure. Then we're putting pressure on this Strange. Oh yes, like right here. This Invis probably dies. Oh, slap her with a wet napkin. But we're not. We're like over here hanging out. You gotta be over here. Because over here you can cut off their team and you can have your DPS deal with stuff in here. And you can force their tanks back. I'm pretty sure if you position here, you actually just win this point. Because you guys kill the Strange. Widow jumps down, but she's by herself. She dies instantly. Because here she doesn't die because the Invis shields her off and starts healing her. That gives enough time. Now Invis comes in. She would have been dead, but now she has an ult. Now people make it back. All from just a simple like positioning error. You got to take that space early. So remember when I said at the beginning, like, if you're solo tank, you really can't peel. Because if you peel, the front line gets screwed. The front line just pushes in. Okay, so Moon Knight just dies, right? Watch what these people do. You turn around, they run forward. And they immediately start putting pressure on your team. Immediately. You have to be so careful when you're tanking if you're going to turn around to understand the trade-off. I'm going to turn around, I'm going to shoot this cap, I'm going to help my team, but we're going to lose space. Not to say that that's never the right answer, but just understand the trade-off. Another thing with your R1 explosion, when you hit 100%, look at that full animation. It takes a couple seconds for the anti-heal to actually kick in, and even then on top of that you have a 400 health shield. This is normally 800, but 400 health right now. So you can wait a little bit. You don't have to explode it. I think here you made the right call, but keep that in mind. Now they just have a ton of pressure because they were able... Before they were all crammed in this area, but we turned around and then they're able to get all sorts of pressure and all sorts of space. Yeah, wait a little bit. Okay, now I'm thinking I have my ult. I want to charge up and get 100%. I want to use it in the right scenario. Watch out for Phoenix stun. Watch out for Invis push. Those are the big things. I have a phone call. Let me see. Hang on. Okay, apologize. Quick call. Anyway, what we're talking about, we got our ult. I want to watch out for Invis. I want to watch out for Strange Shield. And then you can even use it to bait out support ults or kill afterwards. Please don't ult here. Jump. Okay, good. Now just float up here. No, float! Oh! So Jeff's ult, how long does he have? When he ults, he has like 4 seconds, right? Let's see. It starts at 31. He has like 4 seconds, right? And if we go back, look at how much time you have when you jump up. So you activate, he ults and you activate it instantly. You have 6 seconds. So you could use the whole thing and still not be in danger. Or we drop right away. Oh, that's so sad. How's it going? Is it Jeff, but with a C? JCFF? So unfortunate.
Mystic arts won't fail me again.
Alright, you guys now have an ult advantage. They blew 2 ults, 3 ults, 4 ults. They blew 4 ults. So you guys have a huge ult advantage. Just... Oh, why are we Gambit ulting so... Or he's... Oh, because it's the timeout. It's Jeff with a C? Based. Yeah. So we win that point if we push up early and we have proper positioning, and then we use our ult properly. We know our timer with Jeff. A lot of things. Let's see how we handle defense. Also, this person usually this person, they also asked if they should switch to mag. If you personally, if you're comfortable, play what you're comfortable with. I don't think switching is like a big deal in this game. It's not like make or break unless you're being like ultra hard counter, which I don't think you are in this scenario. So I would be careful about like, oh, maybe it's a different character. I would more focus on like your mistakes instead of just switching everything. All right, remember what we talked about. If you peel, if you turn around and you're solo tanking, what are you giving up on the front line? Now they're walking through uncontested. Remember that trade-off. Are you reviewing random VOD or reviews, Rod? This is VODs from the Rivals College subreddit. I have done viewers VODs before, but I'm kind of stacked up. I think I have, after this one, I still have at least 3, if not a few more on the Discord. But if you want, you can submit it to the Reddit, you can submit it to my Discord, you can submit it to the Rivals College Discord. I'm all over all those places. Me. I don't mind how you're playing. I think you're playing fine. This is good stuff. We're a little bit too concerned about what's going on behind us, which we can't be. We don't have that luxury because we're solo tanking. So, here's something I'll say. Like, you're doing a good job of holding the front line. You're fighting 1v3 like this whole fight. If your team back here can't survive a 4v2, or let's see, a 4v2, 4v3, 5v3, something like that. So, if your team can't do this, I wouldn't worry about it. That's not your job. If you're solo tanking, your job is to hold the front line and you're doing your job. Now, that's not to say that, like, we can't learn things from it. I'm trying to say, like, this is perhaps one of those 20% of games that's just unwinnable. But we can still learn from those and see what can you do to give your team the best chance to win. And then if they don't uphold their part of the bargain, like, that's fine. But the more you play like that, you'll get teams that do uphold and you'll win those games instead. So I think what you're doing is fine. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I feel like obviously we push a little bit too far. Something we can do is like use our health bar as a tool. Where it's like, okay, I'm not getting healing very much. I'm actually going to back up and I'm not gonna back up and turn around, but I am gonna give a little space here and try to hope I get more healing, like use my shield, jump up, stuff like that. And then, do we have time to portal? Your VODs wouldn't be good. Any VODs are good. We did like a silver quick play rocket earlier. It was either silver or bronze.
Almost there. Don't
We
you
can learn a lot. The best VODs though are comp losses. I like the portal. Don't go too far. Good. Nice. Good awareness.
get that vehicle moving again?
Yeah, this is not on you. You're shooting the Venom the whole time. I'm assuming you're on voice calls being like, Venom, 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 Venom. Okay, you gotta ult here. You gotta ult. Gotta make a... Yeah. So, remember when I said earlier, I was like, okay, we gotta know the right time to ult, but we also have to know what counters our ult. Phoenix stun. Jeff swallowing us. Invis pushing us. Widow's stun. And you got Widow stunned. So I like the timing, but we gotta understand like what's gonna do it. If we waited a couple seconds, because this Phoenix, she didn't try to cancel your ult. She didn't wait for it. She's actually just spamming it. Right? Let's see. Oh, wrong Phoenix. Yeah, she just randomly did it. Yo, what's up, Boo Bear? How's it going? Literally just spammed it. So if you wait a couple seconds and then you have the recognition, hey, I just got stunned by Phoenix. Oh, it's go time. Now you ult. Oh, it would have been amazing. That's cool. Yes, I feel like I deserve it. Well, we can check it out. Just go submit a VOD review request on my Discord. Hey, Boo Bear, congrats on your new all-time high. Good stuff. I'm good. I'm having a good day. I got a new dog harness. I love the jump up. So whenever you see Phoenix ult, I want you to get in the habit of never using your shield. It will break the entire thing, I'm pretty sure. If you have 700 shield and you bring it out for half a second and it destroyed your entire shield. I'd rather you just eat the damage. I love the jumping up though, because you can jump up over here, and if you get high enough, you won't take any damage and you'll still have your shield. Yeah, I got a new dog harness, so, and when we were able to mobile walk, it was really nice. She's all happy and tuckered out. Good stuff. Alright. You gotta hold the space. I need you up here. Need you down here. Yeah, if you're down here, you're already threatening this Emma, and this Emma doesn't have access to your Gambit. Also, you gotta understand, like, we saw our Gambit rush forward by himself and die. If he's gonna do that, like, you need to give him a chance. It's like, you can't get on comms and be like, hey, stop doing that, because they'll just, like, yell and do it even harder. So you have to, like, play with your team and be like, okay, if you're gonna do that, let me give you the best chance possible, try to shield you on the way out, take some space with it, as long as I'm not putting myself into danger. But literally, like, the enemy team does a good job of being like, Gambit in the open, push, push, push. And then you're not here to, like, cover up some of this damage immediately. And so they're just, like, all over it. And they just capitalize on his mistake. Whereas you could have capitalized on helping him. Uh-oh. Okay, he got rezzed. Alright, we got our ult. What are we thinking? Phoenix stun. They don't have a Phoenix anymore. Emma grab. Emma diamond form. Jeff swallow. That's it. That's it. So listen for Emma diamond form. Why are we up here? Like, I understand Widow's doing a lot. This is just not your job. It's not your job. You got a front line. Oh, Emma died. Ult. I'm thinking ult when I see multiple people. Oh, Emma's rezzed. So now I'm careful. There she is. This is looking like a good ult. Nice. A little risky because Emma was still there, but she walked forward, so you make it worth it. Good. So the reason this ult worked is because we didn't rush it. We made sure there was nothing to stun us. I mean, I don't think you made sure, but there wasn't anything, right?
30 seconds.
I have a hella with 0 finals in my quick play. I guess that's what quick play is for, learning characters, right? That's why we VOD reviews on quick plays hard. Okay, they're already off Emma. Now, okay, check this out. They have the same problem as you now. Now they're solo tanking. It's actually even worse for them because they don't have a frontline tank at all. So this is so good for you. You can anchor here and do so much. You can actually play 1v4, 1v3 and have your team fight this in the background. So good. So understand like the numbers. Be checking who's on the enemy team. But again, we don't hold the front line. We peel. Are we peeling? This magic's not really doing much. Go over here. Hold the front line. Gotta know the trade-offs. Okay. There's a rocket right there. Bro, kill the rocket. You got him. Let's go. Stay focused. Oh, don't let him go. Alright, so now we're in a team fight situation. So you did like, I don't know, let's say 50 damage to Rocket, 120 damage to Squirrel, you know, like 30 damage to Venom, right? If you add all that up, this Rocket, and put it all on him, we're in danger. So what I say in these team fights when it breaks down, pick one target. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's support, a DPS, or a tank. Pick one and stick with it, because the 200 damage that you did on one target is going to go way longer than splitting that up against 3 or 4 targets. Then once you're used to picking one target and sticking with them through a team fight, once you get that skill set down, then we can start talking about, okay, now who's the right target? Who do I actually pick? Which in this case would be Rocket. But for one, yeah, because now we're on the Venom. Now we're back on the Squirrel Girl. Now we're back on the Venom. Like, pick one and stick with them. And I promise it'll go so much farther for you. You guys probably don't have anything.
I'm opening a portal.
Oh, maybe. Jump, 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 jump. Alright. I mean, close. It's not horrible. That game was probably winnable. I feel like it's the same things. We got our ult timings and enemy ult tracking, so we understand when we can get the most value of our ult, and then understand that when we're a solo tank, where we have to play and what is our responsibility and what is not our responsibility, and understand the trade-off that comes with that if we try to peel or we try to just frontline. Understand what happens around us based on your decisions. So anyway, I hope this helps. Let me know, and then let me know if you have any questions. So take care, God bless, and I'll catch you next time. Bye. All right. So that was a Diamond Strange review. What do we call that one? What do we mostly talk about? Any ideas? Maybe it feels like I'm hitting a wall in ranked right now. Uh-oh. You went up a couple... You went up a full 2 ranks? Like 2 full ranks, so like 6? Is that true? Or is it 3? Okay, that one was solo tanking. Solo tank trades. That'll work. Yeah, from gold 3 to plat 2. Nice. Alright, let's see. We got... So that's our 4th review down. So that was this one. On to the 5th one. Now we have Stuck on Plat from the past 3 things. Hard Invis main. Another Invis review. So many people. Okay. Goodness. I can't read this one. Did they put the VOD ID? Oh, they did. Okay, good. Do you... Yeah, because once you start climbing up into plat and everything, the mistakes that you were making earlier that weren't getting punished are going to start getting punished. And so they'll become a lot more evident. Well, we are doing a plat invis review, so maybe this will help. Let's see. What timing, huh? Okay, console plat. So I'm not sure if it'll be the exact same rank as you, but it'll be close. Yeah. Console's slightly different. I believe in her? Yeah, let's get it. Alright, let's pick a song and get to it. Yep, going with Monkey Ball. Here we go. Alright, hello everybody, welcome back. We have another Invis VOD review today. They are a console plat player. They said they've been stuck on plat for the past 2 rank resets, and they're a hard Invis main. I just want any tips y'all can give so I can boost my skill level. And then they also said, can we primarily focus on if I get all the value I can from my shots for primary fire? So, let's see what we got. Let's start off like we always do. Who are your tanks? We have... Music is a little loud. Uh-oh. Might be. Here we go. A little quieter. So our tanks, we have Thing and Mag. Very strong front line and some good peeling presence. For our DPS, we have Wolf and Bucky. Very strong front line. Wolf can go make some plays in the back line. So understand if Wolf is going for a deep dive, that's not on you because you're playing Invis and you don't have long range healing like that. You might be able to help him with the shield here and there, but if he wants healing, he's going to come back. And then for your other support, we have Jeff. So with Jeff, we got to think about, we don't have 2 full support ults. So we got to be thinking about getting the maximum value out of our support ult to kind of make up for it. All right, let's see how we start. We're already a little close. Okay, good. You used your L1 and got out. Nice. Okay, I'm thinking pull. I want to see a pull here. All right, if Wolf goes in and dies, that's on him. Okay, now Thing is going in and dying, also on him. All right, we're down 2. Get out. Just run. Why do we have a DC? What is happening? All right. Yeah, we have a DC and we're down 2. Just get out. Keep going.
Anyone willing to help?
Oh, we gotta know the map. So with supports, it's really important that when you're backing up, you know the way to go without getting stuck on things, so you can back up without looking. Just keep running. Go all the way. I want you all the way. Oh, there we go. All the way.
Much better.
Don't stop. I still wouldn't even stop. I'd go all the way back to here. You're down 2 tanks. Yeah, just keep going. So with your push, you want to use either push or pull. You want to use it after they use their movement cooldown. Also, look at this Jeff's head. If you push them before they use it, they're just going to use their movement cooldown to get in or out. If you use it after, then they're kind of screwed. So that's where Invis's ability comes from. Now, when we're using Invis, we want 9 out of every 10 times that we use the push or pull to be a pull. The pull is going to get so much more value. We want the one time that we use push to be to like cancel a strange ult to push him back, or to give our team space if we really don't have if we really don't have momentum and things like that. But most of the time, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be using pull. So right here, it's like, if you don't use it now, pull. Oh, so good. That Venom dies if you pull right there. So I'm going to be looking for opportunities to pull. Now stay behind your tanks. Stick close to the wall. No, I want you over here. Close to the wall, behind your tanks. Where did your thing go? Why is he... Alright. Now we know we have a really aggressive thing player.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Closer. I want you up here by the wall. You gotta be close. Now... Okay, we'll get there when we get there. Let's see.
They hit a checkpoint. Now my
Alright, team's out. No, no, no. Just stay invisible. Stay invisible. Time to get out.
still a chance to stop them.
Yeah. Your team is dead. You're down. Okay, you're not.
Now my
You're not invisible. My bad. Okay, now just die. I'd walk forward and die. Alright, now let's talk about healing for a second. Now this is something that is really important to understand as invis. When you're invis, your primary fire, it heals both on the way out and on the way in. And you're going to have the same rate of fire. It's going to be like out, in, out, in. But you can change how fast it comes back to you. You can't make it go out faster, but you can change how fast it comes back to you. So if you're shooting in between everybody, it's going to go all the way out to here, and then it's going to come all the way back, right? If you shoot at somebody's feet, or if they're right next to a wall and you bounce it off the wall, kind of like rocket, the second it hits the floor, it will stop and turn around. So they'll get the insta healing from the way out and the way back. Instead of they get it on the way out, wait, it goes all the way over to here, then it comes back, then they get it. So if you really want to burst healing somebody, you start shooting at their feet. You want to shoot right in front of them. That really helps. The problem is you don't get a lot of cleave, so when it's a team fight, maybe aim on the last person's feet close so you get all of them. But if you're solo, if you're like only healing one target, aim at the feet. And then, yeah, we're fighting 5v6 this whole fight. We still don't have somebody. Is this comp? Yes, it is. Okay. That's just unfortunate. I mean, you guys are down 1.
They made it halfway. Stop them. No worries. I got your back. Psionic force burst.
Pull. You want to be pulling. Just think of Invis's pull like Bucky's hook. You pull them in so your team can kill them. Okay, if your shield isn't healing anybody, you gotta pull it back. Okay, now I'm thinking, none of them have ulted. Alright, what ults am I looking to cancel? I have my ult. So, I also have my pull and my push. So they have Strange ult, they have Scarlet ult, they have Venom ult, and they have their support ults, right? I'm thinking right away, I can push Strange back. If I ult and Witch ults, Witch can just kill through my ult anyway. So I'm thinking maybe I push the Witch so she's nowhere near anybody, and then I ult for Strange's ult. Something like that. And that's all we're doing, is we're just looking at the scoreboard. Now, obviously, you can't tell that they have ults like I can. Like we have the check mark because we know afterwards. But you have to be sitting in the back of your head and thinking like, okay, they haven't ulted yet this game. They probably haven't. So you start tracking what ults they have and when. And we know they haven't used it, so that means they have it. All right, good luck with comp, Jake. Bro, you got it. I believe. Oh no, we used our push. Now they have ult.
Feeling fantastic.
Uh-oh.
I guess even you're not that bad.
Clear the vortex field.
Oh, good pull. Oh.
Anyone willing to help?
I don't understand why we're not like putting the shield on our Jeff here. Yeah, we're down, get out. So in this scenario, this is the idea of you're enabling your teammates' bad habits. So right now you guys are down Jeff, Bucky, the DC player. It's 2v6, maybe 2v5, 2v6. So like at this point I'm like, okay, Thing, we gotta get out, and I'm not healing him anymore. Because if he's not getting healed, he's not gonna stand here because his health is gonna go down, right? But you're sitting here and you're spamming him with healing, so he's like, I'm actually fine. My health bar isn't going down. I sense no danger. And so you're enabling his bad habit. Oh no. And now we ult. So yeah, this is really bad ult. When we ult, we want to be thinking like, what's the danger? My supportal is going to cancel out the danger of the enemy team, right? So if we get that, we got to be thinking like, what is the danger? Right now, the danger is you guys are 2v6. That's optional. Just get out. Go regroup with your team. You're not going to accomplish much, right? So we just kind of waste our ult here. It's a full High Flustered Eternity lobby. Oh, you got it, Jake. I believe in you. Bro, those ranks don't mean nothing. It's just about who wins. I like the pull attempt here. Yeah, this whole thing has just been one giant stagger. And like, yes, the other 5 people on your team are also staggering, but you're enabling them to stagger, and you also spend an ult. And we got DC problems. Yeah, get out. Just get out. Keep going back. Keep going. Okay, now we've got 5 people. Now we can kind of anchor on a corner. Good. Okay, now I want you close to a wall. Pull, pull. 3, 2, 1. Pull in the venom. Pull him in. He's gonna look to get out. No, you helped him get out. Oh, if you pull that venom here, he dies. Okay, your shield's not doing anything. We gotta pull it back. All right, we're gonna pull the shield back because it's not doing anything. The shield's coming back. We have full shield health. Here it is, full shield. Dang. So instead of pulling the shield back and having, what is it, 250 health? Now it only has 150 and it gets popped instantly when we use it. It's really important. Yeah, that's a really good tip, Jake. Venoms usually turn around before ditching. Absolutely. So the second they turn around, you pull them back in. Push! Push! Good push. Back out. Back out! No, don't go forward! Okay, we got really lucky. What is the Jeff doing? Okay, that would have been a good ult. But there's something else going on that we really got to address right now. So you have the low elo support problem. You get pushed and you run away. This sounds good, right? Oh, I'm in danger. I gotta run away. But the problem is, this is exactly what these divers want. Because now they're only fighting you, right? The Jeff? Yeah, I think the Jeff was, but I don't... What I was saying for the Jeff is like, why is he spitting them both out instantly? That's the part where I was confused on. But yeah, if you run away, now you're just an easy kill. Because you're by yourself. You have to think counterintuitively here. Where am I actually safe? If I run back, I'm just going to be in a 1v1 situation. If I run forward, my Thing is going to try to help me. My Hell is going to try to help me. My Thor is going to try to help me. It's also going to put you in more danger because more people can shoot at you, but more people can help. And this is a much better option instead of running backwards. So this is console plat.
It's now or never. Stop them.
Little AFK? Oh, 160 ping. We're having internet problems. That sucks. Pull! Pull!
I'm taking less
Pull! Get him out of position.
I am Asgard's might.
Right, because they're always banned, right? Okay, let's put the shield back and look for a pull.
disappear. Please disappear.
So this ult's not bad. So right now what we're going for is we're mirroring support ults. Mirroring support ults can be a good thing, but the way you want to do it is you want to, if you can, you want to wait until your ult outlasts their ult. So this is ult for ult because it's invis to invis, so they last the same amount of time. So if you wait like 2 seconds, like you'll have 2 seconds at the end. It becomes really important to understand the timings when you do this against like a cloak, because cloak ult lasts 13 seconds, invis only lasts 8. So you actually need to count to 5 just for them to be even. The other thing is you want to do this when you're trying to like hold advantage, and without it, you're gonna lose the fight, right? Right here, your team's still full health, and you guys got a pick. So I'd actually just wait. Oh, and then they start doing this. Now I'm definitely not ulted. Yeah, that's tough. I feel like we're now at 2 wasted ults that we could have just been nothing. And then I'm thinking like pull here. Uh-oh. Okay, at this point, you're like, I'm already in here. I need to stay in here, find it, and push and sacrifice myself for the team. But that's a tough play. That's more micro stuff. So
I'll
tough.
fight for my family until the end.
Or Thing, but for entirely different reasons. I think Thing is actually kind of usable. Kind of. Bro, this poor game, there's been so much stagger. I like that push, by the way, because you don't have the advantage and you actually just need space, and if you pull, they're just going to be in your face with the problem. Oh, go forward. You got to go forward. That would have been a good pull. Okay, I'm looking for pull.
By the eye,
Clearly you needed some help.
Oh, lucky.
I am Asgard's might.
All right, just for everybody else who's watching, or anybody actually, just positioning. We gotta be by cover. We need to be by cover this whole time, so we're popping in and out and minimizing the damage that it's possible to take. And then also, I feel like we're really backing up, right? We're really backing up when we don't need to. If we're holding by cover, this is safe, and then we don't feel the need to back up. Then we're getting better use out of it. Because I know a bunch of people with varying opinions. How much utility do you think the invisibility and Sue's ult provides? I think it just depends on the team comp. I think it can help a lot in certain situations. I think it's great against Punisher ult and Star-Lord ult for that reason. I think if you combo it with something like, Scarlet Witch ult, or even like Thing ult, like if you cloak your Thing, but that's more of a bonus. You shouldn't use it just for that, in my opinion. That's more like, I'm playing Thing, I know my Sue ulted, now I can take advantage of that fact and make a play off of it, versus it the other way around of like, I'm gonna be Sue and I'm gonna ult, so that way my team can, you know what I mean? It's like different.
Fantastic!
Where is Safe? Safe is over here close to your team. Now, because he didn't even have to kill you. So let's think about it like this. Your support, right? You need to be healing your tanks. If you're not healing your tanks, they die. So this Reed is like, I'm going to go kill their supports. He didn't even kill you, but he accomplished the goal. These guys aren't getting healing anymore because you guys just backed out. And it wasn't for very long, but it's in higher elo. That's long enough for them to die, for your tanks to die. That's like all it takes. So we have to use our positioning in order to minimize damage we're taking and stay close to them so we can heal them, but not out in the open to where we die.
Clearly you needed some help.
Do we have our ult? Oh, look how good the push is. This is what we were talking about. Let's watch the enemy invis. Check this out. Look how well she saves her team. Right now, it's going to hit Venom and Reed, and probably not Cloak, but it has a chance. And instead, he does hit it, but he has no follow-up. And it gives time. It's so good. Invis is so good for that. Oh, nice. You delayed it. Was it enough? I don't think so, but I love that you delayed it and you waited until there was enough threat. Your people were low. I'd pull them in, personally. Pull, pull, pull. I like your positioning better. That's unfortunate. Who are we leaving? When we do this, there's a trade-off. They can take it for a couple seconds, but there's a trade-off. Push. Give yourself some space. This Venom, you're doing exactly what the Venom wants. He wants you guys away from your team. He wants you isolated. Push, 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 push. Good. Yeah, you're totally right, Boo Bear. That's exactly what the Jeff is going for.
Clearly, you needed some help.
I am strengthened.
Disappear!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Maybe my sword.
I don't like these games. You mean nobody's peeling? Oof. Yeah, so somebody in the Discord actually said it in the Rivals College Discord. They said if nobody is peeling for you, you run at your tanks and you make your problems their problems. So like, if you're playing this Invis, you have this Venom, run over here and make this Venom a problem for Strange. Because the Venom's going to be hitting you. And he's also going to be missing and hitting the Strange. And now all of a sudden the Strange is getting hit from behind. He's like, oh, there's a Venom back here. Right? Yeah, the way they said that, I was like, oh, that's so good. The quick play solution is 50 PS. Yeah.
Clearly, you needed some help.
Pull. It's alright. Okay. They portaled the other way, guys. They portaled the other way. Right here. So if you're looking here, quick tip through the portal. If you're looking through a portal and you don't see the enemy team spawn doors like this, then it's on the other side. Also, you want to throw the orb out here where they're going to leave the portal. So that way when they leave, they start taking damage. Because if they take damage back here, I mean, they could just get healing and stuff. It's not really going to do much.
You'll have to keep fighting until you're fantastic.
Please don't ult. Please don't ult. No. Oh. There's no threat. Oh, you guys are blowing everything. Oh, this better work. Uh-oh, they have 4. Here comes Strange ult. Oh, and here's Cloak ult. Oh, and Strange is killed. They still have Cloak ult though. Oh, it'd be so nice to have Invis ult to counter. Okay, we have a Cloak ult. Oh, so close. Jump, jump. We don't have it. Push. Way to just go for it. Wow. What a fight. That was crazy. So Jake touches on something in chat real quick. He said Jeff was half for a while. So let's talk for a second about like healing priority. This is something Flats has talked about in the past. So if you have like, who should I be healing in your mind, right? There's a list. There's a priority list. Number 1, it's your other support. I don't care what anybody else says. The other person that you should be primarily focused on is your other support. If they're low, you need to help them. Then number 2 would actually be a DPS on the flank. If a DPS on the flank. Because your tank has cooldowns in order to be saved. Then if those 2 things are fine, then you help the tank. It should be in that order, right? The problem is a lot of people, they just spam the tank because the tank is taking the most damage. They're under threat. But that's a bad mindset. You need to be most of the time it is okay to spam the tank because nobody's on the support, because the DPS are low. But the tanks can actually take the punishment. So you have to have it my other support first, then a side DPS, then tanks. And then now if a tank is at like super low, like say your Thor is down here, then they jump up in priority over the DPS, right? So that's the order you got to do. Right.
Avengers Tower beckons me once.
Okay, if your shield's not doing anything. Oh, okay. I thought it was in spawn.
Gotten us into this time.
Good medicine.
Much better. A little help, please.
Pull. Let's have a nice aggressive pull right here. Pull. All right, we got a pull. A pull. Let's. Oh, we push. If you pull, he dies. That's all right. We're learning. It's okay. We're pulling. Pull. No, we gotta reverse this. You're helping the enemy team when you do this. Oh, because you help them regroup. If you pull them, you get them into a bad situation. And then they have to use cooldown to get out of it. Oh, nice. Please don't ult. We're up 2, and they use a support ult. Let's go. So good. Don't ult. Oh. We're up. It's 6v2. Or 6v4. We're up 2 people. And they used it. No. Oh. Oh, we double. That's so sad. No. Oh, we take a completely winning fight. And then we really make sure we won this fight. And we're sacrificing the next probably 2 fights at this point. Oh, this is so sad. This is a flat console. So sad. So we sacrifice this fight for the next fight. That's what we want to do. But what we did in this game, they sacrificed the next 2 fights to win an already won fight. So sad. I need to like... It'd be so nice to have an invis ult. Okay, we have Jeff ult because we're triple. Hey, just for anybody, Emma's CC immune when she's ulting, so it's the same as Diamond Form. So don't try to CC her, don't try to sleep, freeze, push, pull, any of that stuff. Yeah, there really is. I need to put my webcam on so you guys can like see just how like sad I get during these ults. Push, pull, get out. Oh my goodness, your Bucky saved your entire team. What a hero. But like, look, they're using so many ults and you guys don't have your support ults. So sad.
Thought you wouldn't see me again?
Alright, let's regroup. Don't enable your tanks to make bad plays. Pull the shield back. It's not doing anything. They're full health. Pull the shield. Pull the shield. So why do I say it's important to pull the shield? Because if I'm this Emma... I swear they have an Emma on their team somewhere. Oh, they just switched. So let's say I'm Emma here. I see this shield. I'm like, hey, I'm shooting this because I'm getting my Emma charge. I'm shooting this because it's going to make it to where you don't have this. Like... It's the same with Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl should be shooting this. Anybody on their team, Strange, should be shooting this shield. Now, you're still in plat, so people aren't punishing you for it, but you need to be thinking this. Like, yeah. Throw it out for a purpose, pull it back when it's done. So that way you have it when you need it. Pull, pull. We gotta be pulling here. Bro, people do it in Celestial still. It bothers me so much. Okay, and now I'm thinking, and here's a something like a high level tip you can actually do. It depends on how the cloak ults. If she ults like this, don't worry about it. But if the ult starts over here and then she ends up like here, you can pull the cloak out of her ult and do stuff like that. Or if she ults past you, like say you're right here and she ends up where you are, you push her out of it and then try to make a play for your team. That's more higher level stuff. I wouldn't worry about it here. Now I'm thinking like I'm just going to try to pull somebody out of the ult. Please don't ult.
That's much better.
Okay, Ben's dead. That's fine. We're down thing. Fight's lost. Let's just lose this fight. We have 1 minute and 10 seconds. Let's lose the fight. Let's go fight the next one. They use the support ult. Now we have ult advantage, right? Who did our thing go? Iron Man? Okay. We're down to solo tank now.
Only 60 seconds left. Get that vehicle moving again.
Alright. Do not ult. Oh! Nice! I love it! You didn't panic ult. Good. No! 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 Look, it's again, we're like 5v6. Or, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5v4. We're 5v4. The cloak ult is still going. There's no threat. Ugh. So, you got to think about your ult of like assessing threat levels. Reed ult, he does a decent amount of damage, but it's not gonna one-hit anybody. You can actually like play patty cake with your other supports, and you have triple support too. So like there's no real threat here. Like maybe if there was like a Punisher ult, like if this was a 4v6, right? Let's assume this is a 4v6, and then you have a Punisher here and like a Luna ult with the Punisher. Yes, ult for sure. But the threat level just isn't there yet. And exactly what the people in chat are saying, like now you guys are down 2 support ults. They're coming up on a support ult, and they have a Strange ult and a Wanda ult. This could go really bad really quickly, but you could have prevented it. It's just ult economy. Ult economy. Like, what ult am I trying to cancel out? Okay, pull the shield back. Good pull. I like you're being aggressive here. Push. I'm thinking push. Good. Okay, Jeff ults. That's fine. Nice. Jeff bails you guys out because you have triple support.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
All praise Jeff. Your shield's just taking damage. It's not healing anybody. We gotta pull it back. Pull! 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 Ow. Alright, where is safety? We don't want to go too far. We want to be with our other team. Good. Now hug the wall here. Hug the wall so you're not out in the open. Or rotate over here and hug the wall here. We want to be hugging walls. No reason to ult yet. No reason to ult. They have Mag, who can kill you out of your ult. Scarlet Witch, who can kill you out of your ult, so we have to be careful of that. And then they have Hela. Hela's a pretty clear target of like, you could counter her ult with your ult. Push. Good. Nice. Is your cloak doomed? Doomed. Good awareness. Good shield. Okay, shield's not doing anything. Pull it back. Good pull. Pull the shield back. Let's get some more shield health. Here it is. We're pulling it back. And now we have full shield health. It's back. It's the shield's. Alright, now we have full shield health. We did. I'm glad we didn't ult there. Good stuff.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Alright. I like, no, pull. Pull here. Pull. The enemy team has so little momentum. If you pull this Emma, you pull this Cloak. Oh, this is so juicy. Cloak gets pulled right here into your whole team. Oh, it's juicy. But you actually save her. Okay, shield's not doing anything now. We pull it back, get full shield health.
You know you're always safe with me, Herbie.
I unleash the Vishantis.
Okay. I thought I saw something. I did not. We're good. Don't ult. Don't ult. You guys are fine. Jeff ulted. Get out. Ah! Oh. Oh. Okay, we've talked about this. You guys know already. This was a bad ult. There was no big threat. If anything, the threat was on you if you did ult. We just waited out here and we're fine. Now we know. Yes, it hurts my soul. Yes, it hurts my soul a lot. I'm sorry. But it's there. Okay? We got it. It's fine. Good push. Great push.
Feeling fantastic.
Uh-oh.
Psionic burst.
Oh, no. We know their Strange hasn't ulted in a while. We used our ult, and now we used our push. Oh, here it is. Oh, he dies. Oh, thank God. But you're giving the enemy team chances here. Oh, this hurts.
30 seconds left.
You guys are gonna give me a heart attack. Good pull. Pull your shield back. All right, let's get some shield health. We have to put our shield away, or else we're not gonna have it later. Oh, pull right here. Pull. He already used his Dorito.
Little help, please. Feeling fantastic.
3, 2, 1. Pull Venom.
Down to 30 seconds.
Oh, we put our shield away. Let's go. Now use your shield on yourself. Yes. Okay, now put it away.
Clear the way.
Pull. We gotta pull. Put the shield away. Only 72 health. Ult. Oh, now it's late. Oh. You had the right idea. You're just a little late. So why am I saying to ult here, right? They have a rocket ult. Okay, we're not under too much threat. Venom ult. Big flare. Venom ult plus rocket ult. Like, actually, now that I think about it, that could just kill through support ults, can't it? Because it's damage boosted. It straight up kills the Cloak, but you save these two people. And you give them a chance. But now we're late. It's too late. Gotta get in. Yeah. Plus, at the it's the end of the game. You got 10 seconds. Like, it's forced out. It doesn't matter. Damn. Oh, what a crazy game.
Clear the way.
Oh, that Jeff.
Feeling fantastic. You'll have to keep fighting. Anyone willing to help?
You gotta be in there. It's the last fight. You have to be in here. Normally I'd be on your side here, but no, you gotta be in there. Look, they pushed you away from the cart, and that's all that mattered. Oh, heal!
We'll solve this without you, Tony.
Pull!
A clear winner.
Fantastic! Ha-ha! Ha! Ha-ha!
You're too far. You gotta get in. You gotta be closer.
Fire!
Psionic surge. Feel the pull.
Well, their Invis has some good pushes on ults. So when you have a flyer and you're playing Invis, you gotta understand like that the flyer is not only most of the time gonna be too far from your primary fire and really difficult to hit, but also when you look up to shoot, you're missing healing down here. So you can actually just throw the shield on him and then look back down, shoot a couple times, then look up, throw the shield on him again, look down. stuff like that. But yeah, for like you gotta be up here so you get forth and back. You can hit on their feet. You can do stuff like that. If you're back here, like, is this even too far to heal the cloak in the first place? Cloak's already dead. Hang on. Let me get to where the cloak is alive. It's not too far, but we're like on the edge where it's really not optimal.
Pulse charge, fire.
Psionic surge.
Defenses come.
Anyone willing to help?
Too far back. Get the safety by what point? Unfortunate.
Please. I won't disappear so easily.
Yeah, I think Churro's exactly right. Now you have to ult as forced. Go to point. Stay on point. I'm thinking push to get some space maybe. Push, push. Stay by the wall. Right up here by cover. Okay?
Fantastic!
Bro, this is a crazy team fight. You guys have portal going on? What is happening? Don't get lost. Stay by a wall. Anchor by a wall. No! Look, he pushed you away and he was able to kill the cloak. They want you to run away. Is that the end? Is that, you guys have another fight? Okay, at this point you gotta be switching. You gotta be switching to the fastest support you can think of. Like, you gotta go Loki or something. But anyway, a lot to learn there. Number one thing would definitely be ult timing. Like, we can't be panic ulting. We can't be double support ulting. We can't be using it when there's no threat, things like that. And then there's a couple like small things like shield management, stuff like that. And then the other big one would be staying by walls so you can stay close. Anyway, if you follow those, I'm sure you'll get through plat. So take care. God bless. We'll catch you next time. Bye. That was a fun one. It also hurt my soul, but it was fun. I'm gonna title it Pain. Plat Invis review. Yeah, that's 5. Alright, what's next? Alright, support advice. GM3 support main. Currently GM3. Any feedback on positioning, target prioritization, cooldown uses, ult farming, or decision making would be appreciated. They didn't say who they're playing though. Let's see. I'm a little surprised you've never had a devil review. Yeah, I haven't had anybody even ask. Maybe because he's banned a lot. Yeah, that's true. I've had a lot of magics, a lot of invises. I've never had like... I haven't had many DPS. That is weird. He seems really popular too. Interesting. Okay, who's this? Alright, we got Gambit. Oh, I should do that. Hang on. Let's look at the scoreboard. We got Gambit and Invis for this one. Yeah, that's weird. And then we have just Invis. Why don't we do the Gambit one? So we have... They've already done 2 Invis reviews today. Let's see. Here we go. I lose track. The magic requests always surprise me. Like, I don't know why. Especially because there was a bunch of them in a row. I keep hoping for more tank VODs to review, but I just don't get that many. It's mostly supports. Alright. Okay, basically they said, I know I'm tunneling the tanks too much. I don't fully understand where the disconnect was. And then, all right, let's pick a song. Let's get to it. I should probably drink some water and take a break or whatever. Too many. Just got to keep going. What song? Nope. Nope. Oh, is this menu 2? Oh, this one is really good. Yeah, we're doing melee menu. Let's get it. All right. Here we go. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We've got another VOD review to do today. This time they said GM3 support main. So they said they know they're tunneling on the tanks too much, but they don't fully understand where the disconnect was. They want any feedback on positioning, target prioritization, cooldown usage, ult farming, or decision making would be appreciated. So, and then they said some things that they saw after watching. I'm just going to go in blind where this is the first VOD that requested, so let's see. I think we're playing Gambit and there's some invis later. So, good things to learn. Gambit's really complicated, pretty hard, so it's pretty easy to get lost in the sauce. It looks like they're Lord, so maybe they know better than I do. We'll see. Now, who's on your team? Let's start with that. You have a Mag for frontline tank and Angela for dive tank. This is pretty strong. Understand that your frontline is going to be weird. And understand that your Angela, if she wants healing, she's got to come to you. So don't get yourself in bad positions. For your DPS, you have Blade Star-Lord. So that's a weird DPS combo. They're going to be doing, if they're playing optimally, they're going to be doing like short side angles and they're going to help you with peeling, but they're also going to be kind of diving. Next thing is, who's your other support? You have Jeff. So you're going to, we're only 2 supports, so you can't do as much DPS as Gambit as we would like to do. So let's see what we got. Yep, and we're starting off ready. You guys are completely right. So we want to be using already. We want to be using these cards primarily for damage, right? The way that we heal as Gambit, everybody gets this wrong. The way we heal as Gambit is with our primary fire and with our dash and our bash. Those are the ways that we heal. We don't want to use healing deck for healing like this because we're just going to waste the cards. So when we do this, like this bridge thing where it connects to people, it gives a healing boost. This is helpful in very specific circumstances. Not this one. So we're already down 2 cards. We should be sitting in damage deck right now for the 6 seconds and just using all 6 seconds to start getting ult. That's what we should be doing right now. Look at your Jeff. Your Jeff is already at 15% ult because he's spamming down the whole enemy team. He's getting damage. You should be sitting there. You don't even have to use the second card for the damage deck. Just use the first one and just start spamming damage. Left click. Okay, now we're into dash bash territory. Now we have a couple people who's low. I would dash forward and then you do the spin. So you dash forward and then you 180 with your keyboard like a BP as you're doing the spin. And then you spin back to here And then if they're still low, you use the second bash to get them all the way up. Then you don't have to use any cards. So we've already used the cards twice for healing instead of using our bash. And our cooldown's over here. This is how you want to heal. So we could have been sitting in damage deck, and actually, our Angela dies. Let's see. So this is like the exact point I'm making, is that you used all of your healing cards for healing, and somebody still died. So it wasn't, but instead what you could have done is you could have been sitting in damage deck, you could have spun, bashed out, and then right here you're in damage deck. Oh man, I'm anteing. We ante this Groot. Groot may even die here at the very least. Yeah, I mean, your Angela just dies from a headshot. That's not really on you. But it gives your team an opportunity that they wouldn't have had. Oh, that's rough. Alright, bad habit. Now we know. We gotta be in damage deck. Damage deck. So the hidden benefit. Now I know you're thinking, and your DPS is saying, you said in there, they said, in both these games, the DPS mentioned that the healing was lacking. Now, I don't care about their perception, right? What they think is kind of irrelevant. But what we can talk about is alternative ways to get pressure off. So, let's say right here, right? I mean, the Hawkeye's literally headshotting people. It's not really your job. But if this Hawkeye is getting damaged, he can't really just stand out in the open and do stuff like that, right? So if you actually throw an ante over here, you pop out in your healing deck, in your damage deck, sorry, and you throw an ante all the way to their backline, he's probably going to jump back out and doesn't have a chance to get a headshot. So that's like alternative ways that you get value instead of just healing. You can even do it with just damage. Just be careful while you're doing it. Okay, now we have a Jeff ult. Push forward. Get into Jeff ult. Alright, we got a tank. Jeff ulted nobody? Alright, so we gotta press the advantage here. We're down one, but our Jeff ulted. Let's go send our ult. Okay, now we're up. Now we're tied, right? And we have a Jeff ult going. We need to be up here. How does our Mag die? Mag's at half health. He gets walled off. That happens. Nothing you can do to save him. Please don't use your second. Oh, now we're down 2 cards. I like the positioning. Oh, careful. Get out. Be real careful. Okay, so this would be the scenario where I'm like, all right, we should use healing deck and use the what is it called? Bridge boost, or whichever one is the bounce one. You use it on this blade as he's trying to ult, right? Because he gets extra healing. That would be a good use. Obviously, he kind of like, he does it reverse. A good blade's gonna dash in over here and then go back, and then you can hit him with it. But that happens. Now, let's look at our ult, right? So we're thinking like, okay, they have a Hawkeye ult. We're kind of down 1. Our blade ulted, so we kind of have the advantage. Now their Gambit ulted. Not a bad ult. I don't mind this. Now I'm in damage deck, good. I'm looking for an ante. Ante. Oh, ante.
We are undefeated.
Oh, this is like a perfect opportunity. So this is why we look for damage deck, right? So we wouldn't have used the healing deck. Maybe we did to help our blade. And we're sitting here and we see this Groot all by himself being attacked by like 3 people. If you ante this Groot here, oh, especially now. Bubble is over, ante, he dies. And then, now your DPS isn't complaining about health because they're taking damage from 1 less person. So it's like healing by subtraction. It's a really weird concept. It's healing by subtraction. Even if you don't kill this Groot, he has to respect it and back up because he's antied, so he has to do less damage. but I feel like we're just heal botting. And then we use our bridge. Oh, this is so sad. We use our bridge boost preemptively, and then right here we get Groot ulted. A perfect thing to do would be to cleanse, but you don't have it because we already used it. Now, and then we used it, but it didn't help. So if we used it earlier, we anti the Groot. He's no longer in a position to ult. If we didn't use the healing boost and we just played it conservatively, now we have cleanse. It looks like you try to go for it, but we just don't have the cards. Oh, it's so sad. If anything, I feel like you're healing like too much. You should be doing it, yeah.
Can't keep discaging down for long.
We're on reflexes with the cleanse. Yeah. Okay, well now we're over to Invis. Let's see how our Invis does.
They hit
Of course, Jake, go for it.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Of course. Whenever people are watching the VODs, by the way, like, the people in chat are usually giving pretty good advice. As far as right now. Maybe that'll change in the future, but the community we have right now seems pretty good. Also, this is totally like a MOBA player. But the way they're using the keybinds, they had to be playing MOBAs. Okay, shield not doing anything. Pull it back. I like the attempt. Okay, this is a momentum problem. Let's go back a little bit and see if we can figure out what's going on. Here I'm thinking push. Do we push? No, we don't push. That's alright. Does Invis healing get eaten by that? I think it does. Alright. Dyer, get out. Dyer, get out. Dyer, get out. You're staggering. One or the other. You gotta make that decision right there. The fight is lost. They use some ults. They got space. Please don't get headshot. Is our mag back? Almost. I think those are actually the numbers above WASD. I like to add that if Gambit ult is active for yourself, keep the damage deck active. Big damage, keep the anti-heal if people are just not dying from heals. It is much better as a finisher or a way to reload your cards. Using the card ability, reload your primary. Yeah. No, that's good advice. Good stuff. Here, Jeff has ult. Bring your shield back. It's not doing anything. Good push. Good stuff. Way to look for a play. Please bring your shield back. Good pull. I love it. I feel like you're much more comfortable on Invis than Gambit. Which makes sense. Pull the shield back though. Look at that. So we left our shield out for too long. How long was it at 195? Okay, it's at 200. Where is our shield? Still back here, right? Let's see. Do we move it? We put our shield out over here? No, is our shield still back here? It's still back here. Still back here. Still at 195. Still back here. Let's we're gonna bring the shield back. Oh. Now we pop it out and it doesn't have enough and it gets broken instantly. So the difference between 195 and 250, that's 55 health that could have been doing, right? When we pop it out, it literally gets broken in 2 shots instead of 3. That's a big difference. It's crazy how much easier it is to see mistakes watching them playing. That's why people do VOD reviews. Yeah. I'm a flat player. I'm actually making the same mistakes, but they're so obvious in watching. It does help a lot. And that's actually a great, like, thing to bring up. Is because you can do this to yourself even. Like, if you're sitting there and I have no idea what's going on, like, then, you know, go get help. But you can also, like, go watch your own things. You could watch your own VOD reviews and be like, why am I doing that? Did I just put myself out of a job? Maybe, but... Okay, I'm thinking let's... Uh-oh. Maybe ult? Oh, we gotta wait. Let's see. Hawkeye ult lasts 10 seconds? Right? Let's just double check to make sure. Yeah, Hawkeye ult lasts 10. Invis ult only lasts 8. So 1, 2, 3. I'd wait like 3. Oh, punch! Oh, let's go! Woo! What a play. Good stuff. Oh, there's a Mantis in your backline. Oh! Oh, God! What is that Mantis doing? Push? Another push? Another push? Oh, that's alright. Nice try. You forced out the jump, though. Good stuff. Good awareness. I hear something. Yeah, Hawkeye's back. We gotta be careful. So this map is weird because this part starts off being safe for you. But if they break this, it's no longer safe and you need to be aware of that. Excuse me. So I would much rather you position like up here since you're invis and be here. This also gives you a better chance to continuously be pushing people out. And then if you need to get out, you can jump up and over to here. It is going to put you in danger, so you have to have a good head on your shoulders and understand that. But since you're playing Viz, like, if you're playing, like, Luna or something, way back here, play Rocket or something, you'd be way back here. But you gotta be careful. There you go! Shield? The difference between this corner and this corner is pretty massive. And the reason that this space gets given up, so your mag is trying to hold the space, but his health is going down. So if you're over here, you can do it. Unfortunate.
Thought you wouldn't see me again?
Actually, you could even, if you're feeling really risky, you could try over here. Especially if your mag, like if you do it at the beginning of the fight, if your mag is up here, you could try here, and then you rotate to here. And use this as cover, but be careful. Okay, shield. Bring the shield back. Good. I don't even mind that push here. Bring the shield back. Shield. Bring the shield back. Bring the shield. There we go. Good. Start breaking these walls. If you're not doing anything else, like, you should be out here helping. Like, go enable this guy. Go push forward. I understand you're kind of afraid right here because there's a Hawkeye. You don't want to C9, but there's time. There's time and you have a Strange. Like, go press the advantage. If you are just going to sit here and be like, I don't want to C9, at least break these walls. Like, make Groot use that cooldown. We're lucky our team cleans up. Oh my. Homie really does not want healing. So if you're up there and you're enabling this Bucky, I bet you he doesn't turn around and he actually could keep going. So he's not getting healing and he's like, dang, I gotta back up. I'm not. Oh, maybe a little bit. Okay, let me go get some healing. And then I'll up at the last second. But now it's too late. If he was fully healed, he may have gone to keep going. But downtime. We gotta enable our teammates when it's the right time.
Only 60 seconds left.
Just as a side note, by the way, does anybody in chat, do you guys play chess? I want to get more daily games of chess going. I'm trying to learn with Black. I love that you backed up here. Okay, we're coming up on our ult. Oh, another secret advantage of like enabling your Bucky way up here is you're getting ult charge this whole time as he's going. So there's a good chance that you have ult faster. And they have a lot of things coming. Jeff doesn't have ult, so you gotta use it. You gotta get it and get in there. Yeah, it's forced out. You have to. Good pull. A little bit of a preemptive jump. I like that you're staying in. It's tough. Oh, what is this strange ult? Why does Bucky already have his ult again? Rough.
won't disappear so easily.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Pull. Right here. You can be sitting here and looking for a pull. You can do it invisible too. I wouldn't do it right here because sometimes people spam up here like Moon Knight. But like right here. You know, away from the corner. You know, you never know. If you're not doing anything and you can sit there invisible, it's a good chance. I've had invisibles do that to me as I push forward as like, you know, Emma. And I have to like use my diamond or like get scared at the very least. You get them thinking about it.
Clearly, you needed some help.
Push the advantage. Go enable your team. You're up a tank. Up a tank, but down a DPS. That means you need space. Oh, Moon Knight might have ult. Oh. Uh-oh. We're just too far back. So whenever you're playing Invis, right? I haven't seen you shoot the floor yet. If you need to get healing, you shoot the floor. I'm sorry for everybody who already knows this, or if you already know this, but for anybody who doesn't, the distance that Invis shoots out, when you shoot out, it heals, and then when it comes back, it heals, right? You can't make it shoot out any faster. It's gonna be like one every, I don't know, half a second or whatever the number it is. But you can get the way back to be faster if you're close and you bounce it off the floor. So the second it hits, they'll get the healing burst on the way out, it'll bounce, and then come back. Instead of go through, take the time to go all the way out to here, then come back. So it'll be a lot burstier healing when you come out. And the best way to do that is to be close. So I need you like closer. I feel like you're just always too far back. I like the idea of pull. Too late. Okay, we're down 2 tanks. Get out. Don't enable here. This is where you don't want to enable. Stay invisible, please, for the love of God. He's like full health and he's behind cover. You're out in the open and they have a buck heal.
Clearly, you needed some help.
You're enabling the Moon Knight. You enabled him. He thought he was safe. Oh, push. Oh, nice. Good. We gotta be like over here. We gotta be closer.
No worries, I've got your back.
Okay, I like this positioning better. Now that there's a Jeffel. Go stand in the Jeffel on this corner. Take the space with your tanks. Nice attempt on the pull. So yeah, what Churo's saying here is like you want to be in a spot where you can line up friendlies and enemies together. So if you sit over here and you line up, you're getting healing on the way out on both Thor and Strange and on the way back in. And you're getting more healing, they get more healing, they get more space, you get more ult charge and things like that. And the way you do that is with your positioning. And since you're sitting so far back, you never really get that clean. So you're missing out on healing and opportunities for your team because of that. Oh, yeah. And now it's just too late. I know it's really hard as a support to feel comfortable up with the tanks, but that's where Invis needs to play. She needs to be up close. So, and then while we're talking about this, you're going to go out and you're going to try this, and you're going to lose, and you're going to die. That's important. You need to lose and you need to die by standing up close, because you have to push the limit and understand, okay, this is too close, and that's where I die. If you're not pushing the limit and you're not dying, you're not doing it right. You need to do that and then consciously make the decision. Okay, that was really far and I died for it. This time, I'm going to go a little bit farther back and see. And it also depends on what supports you have, what tanks you have, what tanks the enemy have, what DPS. So you gotta figure it out, right? And then Churro's just giving out good information in the text as well. So make sure you're reading that too. Oh, gotta go in. Gotta be close, gotta be close. Be invisible first? Okay, good. Alright, we're back on Gambit now. We're in... What happened? In damage deck? Good! I would have waited a little bit till you actually saw people. So like, I'd wait till like right here, right? You activate damage deck here and then start poking out. But I like that we're in damage deck. Much better. We're in damage. Like, don't... Okay, who's your other support? Your other support is Rocket. I like that you're trying to keep an eye on Iron Man. That's much better. Yeah, just look up and be like, nope, doesn't need healing, keep going. It needs to be a flick. It needs to be a good, you know, like that. Oh, why are we wasting a card? Why? There's no need. He's full health. You could have antied. And so instead of doing that, you could have been anting right here. Oh. Right. All right, this is... I'm going to make a guess here. So this person, as we already said earlier, they said the DPS mentioned that the healing was lacking. This is why you don't listen to people in chat. The healing was not actually lacking for the reason that they thought it was. And now we listened to the DPS, and now we're thinking DPS. And now we're healing this DPS even though it's full, and now our Angela is totally screwed over. So please, for the love of God, I swear to you, anybody Celestial and lower, I'm including Celestial in this, they have no idea what they're talking about in chat. Most of them, some of them actually do, but the amount of people who know what they're talking about in one scenario but have no idea what's going on in the other is like all of them. If somebody's telling you this, just mute them. Please. It's just going to make your life easier. You completely ignore it, mute them, and play your game. So this doesn't happen. Oh, it's so sad.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
And now we're so concerned about healing that we're in healing deck. Oh, good. We're in damage deck. Just wait a little longer. Throw some damage out to get the bubble out, then use the anti. The other thing is, if your DPS, like Blade, wants healing, they need to come to you. If an Iron Man wants healing, he needs to press X that says, I need healing, and then do it. If he's spamming that, then that's on him. Yeah. Like, oh, then your rocket just gets headshot. That's unfortunate. Yeah. So here I'm thinking dash bash. Dash through, spin, bash. And then you hit everybody for 175 health or whatever the combo is. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, we used two. Careful when you use two. You gotta make sure you're not in danger.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Road trip 0.
Good anti. I like it. I would have waited a little, but not bad. Oh, get out of the way, please. Stay back, stay back, stay back, stay back. Yeah, so if you're playing Gambit correctly, Gambit should have his ult, like, first. You need to be doing damage and being aggressive and getting healing with where you can, and using your cards to be aggressive, and then using your bash and your dash to heal. And then you have your ult first, then you can ult before rocket. But yes, somebody who actually fears Magneto, and that's good. These do not ult here. You're about to get your ult. Please wait. Oh, no. Oh. So, with Gambit's ult, a lot of people, what I was saying earlier is you get it really fast and then you use it really fast because then your team gets ult. That opportunity is gone, right? Now your other support ulted. So now you're the only support ult. So you have to use it more carefully. Can't use it to push. Now if you wait 2 seconds here. 1, 2. Groot ults. Now you Gambit ult. That's huge. Because Gambit ult, when you use it, it also cleanses everybody. This Groot ult literally would just be cleansed. Everybody would be healing, and you guys would be free to go attack. But instead, we rush it, and... Oh, Strange kind of bails you guys out. But, oh, it just could have been better. Strange really bails you guys out. Like, damn. Why did their invis not have ult? What's going on with that? I'm just curious. Bro's at 39%. Did they, like, switch or something? Oh, they used their ult earlier. Yeah.
To my powers.
I harp on this so often on ult timing because especially when we're talking about supports because I feel like it's so misunderstood and it's so valuable. It's like the things that wins and loses games. I had a weird game last night. I was playing like Nudo brawling with him. I heard Gambit ult behind me and I didn't get buffed, so I have no idea where he was looking when he ulted. Yeah, that's happened to me a couple times. I think people haven't figured it out quite yet. I don't mind this. I love that we're not using any cards. Okay, now we're getting a little closer. Now I can kind of see people. Now I'd like to... I want to be in damage. I feel like we use so much healing when we don't need it, and then we don't have it later. He's half health, but he's not taking any damage. Just shoot him. And then we still have 2 cards to do damage. Your Thor gets pushed, but... I mean, you can't really do much about it. People do be loving bridge boost. You're not kidding. People do that so often. I love it. I'd sit and damage a little bit later, but you're trying to make a play. It's just too late. I wonder if people like it because you don't have to aim it and it hits everybody. It's just easy. We can't be doing the easy option. We have to be doing the right thing, even if it's more difficult. We need to be dashing through spin, burst, bash. And that's hard because if we do it wrong, we end up right in front of this Groot and we die. But if you do it right, you dash, spin right here, bash, you end up in the right spot, you have all your cards, and you live. So... we gotta do the right thing even though it's difficult.
From the brink, baby. Twas put to scratch. Good medicine. Unlucky.
2 tanks that are incredibly low and together, isolated from the rest of the team, is a great one for bridge boost. Yeah, that makes sense. Because bridge boost can jump to multiple people, right? Not just between 2. So if you only have 2, that's going to be like the highest value it gets per. Yeah. So we're going to keep harping on this. We got to stop using bridge boost. We need to use these cards aggressively. So we haven't actually said this yet because every time we've gone into healing deck, we've actually just like spammed out bridge boost. I think the only reason that we're still in healing deck here is because we don't have enough cards for bridge boost because we used them earlier. But I will say, just because we have misunderstandings everywhere, being in healing deck does not output more healing. It gives you access to bridge boost and cleanse, and it self heals. So that's a really common mistake that I see. It doesn't actually heal more with your primary fire. I've been playing him a little. It's crazy how many 1v1s he wins if he has a cooldown up. Yeah, dude, he's a menace. I have such a hard time like fighting him when I'm playing Angela or Cap or Hulk even. It's just crazy.
Now you do the same for me, we. Never fall!
And fight's already won. Battle. So here, I understand we're panicking, right? But now that Blade is up, now we gotta look at what's the actual scenario. Because we're panicking. Like 2 frames earlier, we saw like a ton of enemy people and a ton of low health bars, right? But we can't rush. We can't rush because we're gonna lose the next fight because of this. So Iron Man just killed Phoenix. He's alive. Strange is alive. These guys are low. Oh, he's dead. Now it's like, all right, I gotta calm down. There's no reason to.
Never fall! Another one down. That guy wins with style.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
David got your back. Done and done.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gambit ult. Gambit ult. Oh, right here would be so good. You got your blades low. You guys are close. You're ready to take space, and then you have 3 other ults to combo. Like, oh, it'd be so good. And we use bridge boost. Bad habit. Oh, we panic. We use both of our bashes when we don't need them. Your team is just like cleaning up. It's really good. Oh, I love it. Yes! Damage. Why are we bashing? What? Why are we bashing here? We're full health. Like, it's okay. You want... I feel like you're so stressed. This is how your invis played too. It's like you're so scared of dying. You need to like sit with it and make sure you're not wasting stuff, because we use our bash like right away. Now we're not going to have it for later. And our rocket is healing us, which is actually really important. We need our rocket to heal us because he needs ult charge. You gotta understand like when you're actually in danger and when you're not. And you're playing 2 of the most like aggressive supports. You need to be like up in there with both Gambit and Invis. And if your first instinct is to like panic and go back to feeling safe, it's gonna be really hard for you. Like, we gotta break that habit. I love it. Yes, aggressive anti. Good. Oh, cleanse? We're too far. The cleanse doesn't hit, does it? Oh, it does. Oh, that was, holy, that was lucky. I actually want to watch that in like slow motion. It's not that it cleansed, it's that it hit the shield. Bro, what? Groot just rushed it, and it hit the shield, and it got nobody. And then the cleanse wouldn't have hit. Look, the cleanse wouldn't have hit because you were too far, so even if he did hit it. Oh, that's crazy.
Firepower!
But yeah, that's why we gotta be close. We gotta be up there. Wow, you guys win this. All right. Yeah. A lot to learn there. So don't panic. Be closer up. Don't be so afraid to die. You gotta be up close. Definitely, we gotta stop using bridge boost. Use our bashes more to heal as a group. Use things like that. Be in damage deck more often. With invis, we gotta be closer, ready to go, understand where's safe, where's not, and get comfortable being with the tanks. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Take care. God bless. Catch you guys next time. Bye. Alright. Oh, Hollow Purple. We actually need to do your review. I forgot. I've been doing Reddit VOD reviews this whole time. I need to do yours. Shoot. How's it going? The stream's been good. It's been a fun one. Alright, so this was GM, Gambit, and Invis. Closer, maybe we call that. Get closer. There we go. Doing well? Perfect. Good stuff. All right, let's go get your VOD. I knew I missed one. There it is. All right. Well, since you're here, do you want to do the magic or the Angela? I think we did a magic one today. I still don't know what it is about magics. All the magics want reviews. Magic, Invis. Who else is my most reviewed? Luna. Gambit makes sense because he's new. I've done quite a few Angelas as well. Interesting. Magic has a fantastic win rate as of the beginning of the season because people are trying her. Bro, Magic has had a fantastic win rate since season, what, 3.5? That's been a lot. Can you do a coin flip? Sure. All right, we'll do heads is Angela, tails is Magic, yeah? Flip a coin. Do I have a coin in here? No, I'll just do it digital. I kind of want to do Angela, but we'll let the coin decide. Head is Angela, tails is Magic. Unless you guys want to see it. Here we go, flipping. It is heads. Angela, look at that. Hey, works out. Yeah, dude, Magic's win rate has been really high for a long time. It's a good character. Okay, Angela. Yeah. I got yelled at the other day in comp for choosing Angela. Naturally, I ignore them. Good stuff. Yeah, just mute them. People don't know anything. Mute them and move on. All right. Magic has been perfectly balanced since forever. Yeah, I'd agree. She's pretty well balanced. She's very high skill. Angela is not a tank. Random gold. Like any buffs, people rose ended up making her a bit too strong. Yeah, for sure. I agree. And she's not like super overpowered. She's also a very high skill ceiling character. So that usually helps. Alright, let's pick a song. Let's go to Angela. Let's read what they said. What you said. What is this song? Oh. Sure, we can do Sonic. All right, here we go. All right, hello everybody, welcome back. We've got an Angela VOD to do today. This is a Diamond 2. They wanted to see if they're learning Angela and want to see how to play her effectively. All right, let's get to it. Okay, first of all, who is on your team? You have a Mag as your other tank. Great. You got a strong front line that you can support on, so you can kind of go crazy. Next, who's your DPS? You have Spidey and Moon Knight. Spidey doesn't have a lot of damage, but he can give you some opportunities, especially as Angela. I like where you're standing. You're already aware of that, so that's good. Moon Knight can hold the front line pretty well, but overall kind of lacking on damage, so we're going to need to be a little creative with how we approach it. Now, your supports, you have Invis Cloak. So if you're kind of on your own for healing, unless you come all the way back, right? All right, now let's see what we're doing.
You have to stop them from securing the mission
This
area.
is a bit too aggressive for me. This is full-on console, right? Yeah, full-on console. This is a bit too aggressive for me, but I'll let it play. Whoa, this is scary. Bro, if they have an invis here, you're dead. This ain't it. So with Angela, you gotta understand like the distance and like what she does. You're gonna take so much heat for this on anything higher than this. I don't like it. This is so scary. You're so brave. Yeah, if they have an invis here, they pull you, they use the vortex, and you're just dead. If they have like any awareness at all. Oh, and we don't make it. All right, so what do we do instead, right? We're playing Angela, and we wanna be spicy and play fast, right? Yeah, that's actually a really good tip by Churro. But what do we want to do instead? Angela wants to basically get a pick and like take advantage of something. She doesn't have like solo kill potential as often because most of the time people are going to peel. You're not going to be fighting one-on-one. If you have a one-on-one situation, that's great, but it's not really going to happen very often. So you either want to look to create that one-on-one situation, which if you're going to do that, a lot of times you're going to be ambushing like DPS when they're trying to go on their own, right? So for that, you're going to want to be positioning like in here. You can like set up here and see. You can set up in this corner and like wait for the opportunity, right? The opportunity is one person alone, maybe even one or two people, and you pull them off by themselves. You never want to dive in like 1v6. This is going to be so brutal. Even if you do live, you're going to be wasting your Mag's bubble. You're going to be wasting Cloak's healing shield. You're going to be wasting Invis's shield, like all of this just to get out. So I want you to be way more careful with this. Okay, so we die instantly. Let's see if we adjust. We never know. We could adjust, right?
Angels always rise again.
Because now we learn. Okay, that was too much. Okay, you guys get a pick. And once you be back, you'll actually be up 1. There you go. Yes, this is where you want to be. Good. Yes. So the difference here is you first started and you came in and you're like, I'm just going to team fight. But this is like not, right? This is not what Angela excels at. Angela doesn't really team fight well. If you want to team fight, like go play Hulk or somebody else. If you come up here exactly like you did, now there's an opportunity. There's 2 opportunities. You come by, you kill him, and then you kill her. It's so much better. The way I'm laughing watching this because I was so stupid. It's funny watching your own mistakes and just being like, why would I even do that? I never would even think to do that.
You owed me a debt.
So yeah, now that you got a kill, I'm also like, I'm thinking like, I'm going to circle back and like see if I can pick people off. I feel like we kind of are celebrating a bit and just being like, oh, I got a kill. Now we want to come over here and be like, oh, well, I'm behind people. Now who else can I kill? And look, there's another opportunity to kill here. We could help our team with this Angela. Spidey is kind of tough, but we can help. But instead, we kind of fly off into the sunset. We got our kill. We're good to go. There's more stuff you could be doing.
This should cure my ails.
All right. Here we are again. Yeah, this is just not the area you want to be in. Uh-oh. Get out. Oh, there we go.
Aye, that feels good.
Oh, this is really just a fundamental misunderstanding of like what type of character Angela is. It's very similar to what Churro is saying. Like, you wave in and out the fight, back and forth, never stop moving, and you don't want to be brawling. You want to be like, you want to pick a path, right? So we go over here and we're like, okay, I'm going to disrupt one. Do they have solo support? They do. Oh, Lord. Anyway, no wonder you guys won this. You want to pick one and you want to fight one, pull them out, and then continue on your way. Don't be sitting still. Don't be brawling. Oh, Angela! Okay, go for it. Wow, you got that. Okay. Yeah, don't be brawling here. Get out. Good. Oh, help. Oh, I'm dashing. R1. R1 right through here. R1. You hit him by accident. Oh, chase him down. He dead. I think I put down the thorns to dissuade BP from diving. I just don't think that's really worth it because here again, BP will just dash right through it and be fine. It doesn't do enough damage to like really dissuade him. The way you want to use axe mode and like thorns and everything is you want to use it as a combo to get a kill, right? So the combo is, let me just show you the combo. 4th, 27. Let me show you the combo. I also have like a full Angela ability breakdown if you want to see that. But just for the combo, it's this, right? You start with a quick melee, a left click, and then you use your pickup, and then you do quick melee, left click, and then you do axe mode, and it kills. That's it, super slow mode, right? Now, if you get really good at it, what you do is you sit up here, and you wait for your spot. Like, oh, the tanks are over here. Luna's isolated. I can pull her around the corner. I'm going for it. And she's dead. And then I immediately get out. And they have no idea what just happened. The tanks are long gone and you're free. That's how it works. And then that way you're not brawling. You're not fighting with the other team. You literally get in, get your kill, and get out. Now let's assume like the tanks are over here and over here. I could probably drop her down there and get a chance, right? So let me drop her down here. Oh no, she got healing. I'm out. I'm just gonna get out. And that's good enough because now you've forced the tanks back. You've forced their other support to like heal. That's another way to like get value. So you want to think about it in those terms. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna get my combo. I'm gonna push somebody out of position, maybe get one. Then get out. The Mosque video, doesn't he do like a vertical pin? You can do that. It's really hard. But what that allows, I wouldn't think of that as different. That would just allow better positioning and to get a pin where you normally like couldn't, right? So like that just lets you get a pin from like this angle if you're really good. So that's something like I would practice later on. I would start by just getting the combo down and then come down at like this angle where you come down, pick them up, and then like keep going. Then later you can, once you get really comfortable with that, then you can do like straight down, pick them up, and take them. But yes, you can do that. But I would go one step at a time, for sure. But yeah, that video is crazy. Watching that guy play Angela is terrifying. All right, where were we at? We were about here, right? I think we're a little bit farther back. Yeah, we were chasing the BP, right? Here we are. Alright, so now I'm thinking this is a team fight, right? This is a team fight. Where can I get the most value? If I do damage to Mag, that's some value. If I do damage to Spidey, that's some value here. The most would be right here. Go harass this Jeff. Especially because our solo support. Like, go make this Jeff's life miserable. The Emma save? Are you talking about when he used the... That's what I was going to say earlier. When he uses the axe mode to heal and give the bonus health to his Emma. Like, that's crazy.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh, they have double support now. All right. So we're still just brawling, and like a lot of what we talked about is just like make sure you pick your right target and like get the combo. It still just applies here. They don't have a Jeff anymore because they're ulting. They get bubbled. You could be helping the Jeff. There's also somebody else you can be. You can hit this Scarlet Witch and like pull her over here and get a solo kill on her. It's gonna be more valuable than hitting the tanks. Now, if you do want to hit the tanks, what you should be doing is picking up the tank and putting them out of position in your team. Something like that. Not the right scenario for this, but that's how you do. Oh no, we can't go in. We're low health. Oh, we rush. Yeah, just be patient. Be patient and look for opportunities. Practice that combo, and then in-game, look for opportunities to actually land that combo and get a kill. I actually don't mind this. See, that's why my magic gameplay feeding into my tank stuff. Also, I do play Thor, which might bleed into my magic. It's tough. Switching characters, and especially switching roles, like, you have to be really conscious about, okay, like, I need to have my game plan steady. I don't mind what you're doing here with Angela. So what you're doing right now is you're peeling. And you're saying, okay, I don't want their Angela to dive on my backline and do the combo on them, right? So what you want to do is you want to quickly remove the Angela from the situation as fast as possible. This is what I was saying with BP earlier too, and even Spider-Man, since they're here, is you use your, what is it, R1? This ability on computer, it's shift. You use your pin, and you just pick them up, and you get them out of the situation. Then, if they want to go back in, they have to use more of their resources, use more of their health bar, and spend more time. And as you get better as Angela, you'll also see people do this to your Angela, and it'll be really frustrating. Just pick them up and get them out of the situation. Alright, now let's go find a support. Or a witch. I'm even fine with a witch. Just pick one. Here we go. Now we know the combo. I like that you're not staying long. That's good. Alright, so we have a bit of a bad habit. If we're gonna pick up a tank, every time I've seen you do this, you pick them up and you bring them up here. Up here isn't really going to do much. You want to bring them towards your team. Towards your team, not up.
No rest from the eternal struggle.
Angela is like, think of Angela like a hawk or something, right? Like a bird of prey. They're going to sit up here like a hawk. They're going to sit up here and they're going to observe. And they're going to watch. And then they're going to see one person stray away from the flock. And then they're going to dive down and punish that mistake. That's how Angela plays.
I feel renewed.
Maybe? Get out. Yeah. That's rough. I definitely wouldn't have gone in there, but I understand the thought process. Oh, Jeff! Oh, get him! Oh, nice. Okay, Spidey got him. I don't know why I find it really addicting. She's fun, man. It's fun to just like fly around. All right, now we know the combo. So instead, what we're gonna do... So this is an interesting one right here. Normally, the response is, oh, I'm gonna pick up this Gambit and I'm gonna move him towards my team, right? This is one of the rare scenarios where it's like, no, I actually need to pick him up and bring him to where I can kill him. If I bring him over here, the mag could bubble him, Angela could stop my stun, or my dash, and then Witch can stun me. So I actually don't want to bring him over here. I could bring him back, that could work, or I could bring him over here, right? Take a lot of flying at melee height down main. Yeah, it's tough. Angela's hard. She's a hard character if you're not used to it. But yeah, Churro's exactly right. You don't want to be flying down main. You want to be up and to the side. Up and out of the way to where people don't see you. So that way, when you come in and you do your vulture strike and you pick somebody up, they don't see it coming. So up here. Up here. Right here. Oh, this would be so good. I feel like you're so used to walking around at melee height. Like, go use the height. Jeff is a hard one because he has CC immunity when he's in his Finn mode. Oh, this is another scenario where it's like, you gotta know where you're gonna take people. The edge. The edge is close. I don't think you could have gotten him there, but would have been a good attempt. I do like it though. You don't have the bad habit of like staying around. You're pretty good with that. Just be up higher, right? Be up higher, up here. Okay, they have a support ult. Go ahead, get out. Oh, good. Get out though.
Only 60 seconds left.
All right, I don't mind this. Yeah, Jeff's off by himself. Yes, go be an opportunist. Always want to be throwing in quick melees. But look at what this did. You didn't get the kill on Jeff. And it doesn't matter because they're playing a support down. Like, that's so good. Their team died because they only have one support right now. Because the other support, even though they're not dead, they're not healing anything. That's great. That's such good value for your team. Oh, keep her in. Keep her in. Good. Now shift. Or, there you go. But in. Good. Opportunist. Opportunist. Okay, now where to talk about that? Don't bring him up. Bring him towards your team. Oh, preemptive ult. I actually, like, I don't mind this ult as much. So, when you think of Angela's ult, if you watch that Mass Q video, the way he used it, he kind of used it as like a combo, like just solo ult, get a kill and be done with it. You can use it like that as well. I think that's like the optimal way to use it. At lower ranks, you can also use it to force out support cooldowns. Because they're going to be scared there's an Angela ulting. At higher elos, they're going to be like, it's Angela, they have no follow-up, I'm not going to ult, whatever. But at lower elos, like GM and below, so include GM, you can sometimes use this ult and like force out Jeff. The idea was to stop them from moving up, I think, for that ult. That's why I left after. That's also a decent idea. I think this is the wrong scenario for that. I think a better scenario for that is like, oh, they just Gambit ulted. So I'm going to like hold them in position for that, maybe. It's also hard right now, specifically, because Angela's ult just gets completely countered by Gambit's resistance. So you have to be a little bit more creative with it. Okay. Already talked about it. If we're going to pick up Mag, we bring him to our team, not up. Good. Yes. If they're going to let you fly over, go for it. I'd prefer if you take a different path, but yeah, go get on this Jeff. Make his life miserable. Good. Up, 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 up. Good. Get this Mag. Bring him in. Oh, you had the perfect opportunity. You always... There you go. The quick melee. Quick melee into the spear. Quick melee into the spear.
Don't mess with the amazing.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, pick him up. Bring him into the ult. Oh, almost. So I wouldn't risk it here. This is a little like micro thing. If they have a witch ulting and you don't have your dash, you can't do it. I wouldn't trust my shield because it only has 350 health. If anybody is looking at you, they can break your shield really fast and you die. Personal opinion, I just fly away because there's no harm in flying away. Oh, get in front of it. Shield. Hop. Oh, so good. Let's go. Good stuff. See, right now, I'd throw a shield, your ult right here to stop them from moving. But now this mag just gets free reign. Not free reign, you're contesting it, but... Good. Yes. Go find where you're going to get the most value. Harass him. Anytime you're harassing him, he's not healing his team. Good, pick him up. Oh, nice. You got the kill. I still would have preferred if you stopped bringing him up and bring him to here. But still, love it. You have some good instincts. We just really got to get the combo down. Combo down. Bring people forward, not up. Oh, if you left click him, he dies. Ah. So again, let's talk about the vulture mindset. You want to be sneaky and you want to be an opportunist. There's no real opportunity here. Like, granted, the Spidey was low, right? But when you factor in the opportunity, you also have to factor in the cost. And your team hasn't gotten to the front line yet. So none of these people are actually under any threat. So they're free to just turn around and help. So that means he's going to get healing and anybody is going to start taking fire. So not only do you, when you think about opportunity, you have to think about like, what am I going to give to get this? And then what are they going to get out of it as well? Like, I'm giving up my position to try to get a kill, and they are going to be in a place to stop me and maybe even kill me. At the very least, now they know where I am, and I'm like cut off from my team. Yeah. You were mostly carried, enabled by your overtime. Your other teammates were doing a pretty good job. Like, the cool thing is, so objectively, objectively, I would say this wasn't worth it. You didn't have much chance of getting a kill. You had a high chance of getting killed yourself. But this is the power of Angela. Check this out. If we go back, right? Look at... Normally, this team, they're taking up this space, right? This whole area is this space. Now they're like, we have an Angela and a Spidey in our backline. And they all bail. Mag is alone. They give up all of this space, right? And your team actually does a good job and actually like follows up on that space that you made. That rarely happens. So now you guys effectively have all of this space to work with because of your dive. That can be really good, really helpful. But just, you know, next time don't die for it, essentially. Also, a lot of the teams are not going to push into that space that you're making. Even more tough. Okay, opportunist. I'm gonna sit up here, I'm gonna see who am I going to get the most value out of attacking. Solo Jeff? Maybe. Mag is low, doesn't have a bubble. Maybe I pull him into the team. Gambit, maybe I push him up here. Oh, there's a Spidey low. But you won't be able to make this decision unless you go up to the top and push. Okay, now we're just playing cleanup crew. Alright, now I'm thinking portal. Maybe we go cancel the portal? Oh, this is fine too. You're harassing the supports. I don't mind this. Even dying here would be fine because you got the point. You harass the support so much that they couldn't come help on the point. That's great. That's good value. Alright, let's go be an opportunist. So now that we know, right? Now that we know, what are we thinking? We can come through here, go all the way around, come over to here, come all the way around. We can even sit up here. And the best thing about Angela is, like, you don't have to attack. You can sit here and just watch. Oh, there goes a mag. Oh, there goes Angela. Oh, okay, now we have 2 DPS, and here's a support. Well, that's only 5. Where's the other support? Hey, there she is. Pick him up. So, like, just sit there and wait. Wait. Be an opportunist. I'm fine with that. She was low, out of position. Good stuff. Oh, pick up the mag. Yeah. There you go. Oh, you keep saving. Yeah, if you bring him straight instead of up, he dies. Okay, now I'm thinking just momentum ult. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Kill the Spidey. Stick with the mag. Good ult. Nice. I mean, not bad. So, does that give you like a little bit of a better understanding of like how Angela plays? I hope it does. The first thing for sure, you gotta have that combo down. Gotta have the combo down. You get that combo down, you'll notice your value will skyrocket. Then once you have the combo down, then let's work on getting up high, stretching the map, and then finding the opportunities. And then the last thing, as Truro was saying, we gotta pull people into our team and not up. Up doesn't really help. So, all right, great. Anyway, that's gonna do it for this video. Thank you guys so much for watching. Take care. God bless. And I'll catch you next time. Bye. Melee Dreamland music. All right. Opportunistic. What rank was this? Diamond, you said? Let me scroll up. Diamond 2. All right. Can we name the title Early Angela Gets the Worm? That's pretty funny, but I feel like it's too long for a title, sadly. Diamond Angela review. Oh my. How many is that today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh-wee. 7 VOD reviews. My goodness. What time is that? Oh. Okay, this person posted 2 hours ago. Let's just wait. We'll do that tomorrow. We did 7 today, so maybe we call it there. Let me upload all of these and get them started, I suppose. I think that's the most VOD reviews I've done in one day. It's either the most or it's tied. All right, now we gotta go do thumbnails and whatnot. Oh. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call the stream there. It's a pretty good day, though. Did you guys enjoy? Hope we learned a lot. I feel like it was fun. You know, I got my work cut out for me. I gotta go do 7 thumbnails and 7 descriptions and 7 posts. That's fun. I love it. I love being busy. It's actually, unironically, this is awesome. So thank you guys for giving me the opportunity. Thank you for watching. Thank you for giving me the reviews. That's amazing. Yeah, that'll do it. So I will be back streaming again tomorrow. Same time, same place. It looks like we're running low on VOD reviews, so maybe I'll get to play. Perhaps. If not, you know, there will always be more VODs to review. So, take care. God bless. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.